Beatles, what's up, dude? Yeah, I don't know. It must just be an old tech. Hey, yo, boys, what's up? We are here. Good morning. Happy Thursday? Wait, what? What day are we? Thursday. Wait, holy shit. August 20th. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's crazy. Yo, good morning, boys and girls. Happy Thursday. Welcome in. Oh, leaking eyes already. We are back on Path of Exile 2 today, of course. I'm going to stick with Stormweaver for now. Oh, what's happening? Hello, live stream. Why is this going on? Stand by. Wait, hold up. Is stream fucked up? Stand by, stand by. Nope, we're good. It's just my OBS freaking out. Hold up. Technical difficulties here. Give me 1 second, lads. Give me one moment here, lads. What is happening? Even my green screen ain't working anymore. Hold on, let me just swap screens here, guys. I'll be back in a second. My stream is freaking out. I think I'm back now, but hold on, let me get the green screen effect on. Sorry, boys. My OBS is freaking out all of a sudden. Seems like my background removal doesn't want to work. That's not ideal, is it? Hey, yo, what's up, Muha? How's it going, dude? Ahoy! What's up, brother? What's up, man? Hey, stand by, guys. Just dealing with a couple technical difficulties here. What's going on? But yo, good morning, lads. Good morning, lads. We're back on PoE2. Camera is off just for a second here. Hold up. You gotta fix this. Hey, what a way to start stream, eh? When you're just immediately having technical difficulties. Lovely. There we go. I think we're up and running. That was weird. Okay. Where was I? Good morning, everybody. I hope you're all doing great. I think I've fixed the problem. That was really odd. My stream just had like a heart attack, and then all of my settings like briefly just reset. That was so weird. Okay, we're good. Oh, we're good, boys. What is up? But yeah, Fatals, I don't know. It's all good. You know what? I don't even need self-cast Galvanic, because back on the Stormweaver, well, we have a ton of limit, and we're able to just spam a whole bunch of it, which is pretty cool. So, yeah, I ended up going back to Stormweaver to test some things last night. I was, on the Shaman, testing out any method I can think of, generating shocks passively, and I've basically come to the determination that, well, Thorns is the best option, but I wasn't really feeling like Thorns anymore, so I'm using an ability to crit once, and then once that crit happens, the chain begins, and I'm using Bone Blast for that. So I drop one Bone Blast, I get a crit, and then from there it starts ramping. So I had to break my rule a little bit. I'm technically casting another ability, but it's just one quick cast. I need one crit, and that's it. So it starts the chaining, and it's working pretty well. It's working pretty well so far. And specifically why I chose Bone Blast is because it has a very high critical hit chance. So it's at 100%, which is very easy. So I can guarantee always start the crit. And what that is doing is it's giving me Tempest Caller on the Stormweaver. So Elemental Storm then creates shocks, which then allows me to cast Galvanic Field. So I Bone Blast once, and then Elemental Storm and Galvanic Field just feed off of each other. Because Galvanic will then take over the role of doing crits, and then Galvanic Storm will be the supplier of shock, and they kind of just bounce back between the two. And then if I'm moving to a new pack and they're not in my like AoE, then I'll have to drop another Bone Blast. Just one quick little Bone Blast. That's the current iteration, at least. Who knows? I feel like we're going to go through many iterations of this build. Many, oh many. That is the current setup. Okay. Why is my stream doing this? It's so weird. Why is this no longer in dark mode? Very, very odd. If any of you guys are familiar with OBS, I swear this program just has a mind of its own. It likes to do its whatever it pleases, really. It's very interesting. Yeah, I guess it's staying in light mode. You missed the tree. Oh, Judah, I can show you. You want to see the tree? Okay, so look. Let me make you sign the waiver right now, because the tree will likely change a lot. But at the moment, it's pretty far spread out. I come to the right here for crit and shock nodes. I get more crit. I get a bunch of lightning nodes, shock, chaining, you know, chance to shock, lightning damage, orb limit, which is nice because we're doing an orb skill. I have, you know, jewel sockets, attributes, some more chance to shock, AoE, crit, more crit, and then more lightning stuff, and then I have a time loss jewel. So that's the current setup. It'll likely change quite a bit. But let's start the day off with a map, see how we're feeling, and then I think today is going to have a lot of crafting, because right now the gear, I have decent pieces on, but they're just random pieces from previous characters, so there's no synergies necessarily. They're definitely not min-maxed, so we're going to be doing a lot of crafting today. So, let's see, the last map I did was a tier 7, let's see if I can do tier 8. Hey, one at a time, one map at a time. One tier at a time, I should say. We're going to do 6 mod, naturally. Nice. Hell yeah, Judah, yo. Okay, let's try... let's go to the Decay. We got 3 tablets. I guess I'll just use these tablets for now, that's fine. Because look, yesterday I was on the Shaman and I still needed to level up, but now I'm on the Stormweaver. Well, we're already level 94, so I don't need to worry about leveling up too much. Now it's more about crafting and just cranking up the damage if possible. Yo, cheers, everybody. We got the black coffee on deck. Getting started this morning. Alright. So yeah, last night I spent a bunch of time playing with the tech of the build, and you know what? There's still a couple things I would like to try. Still a couple of things I would like to try. Let's see here, we got that going. Beauty. Okay. So one cool thing about Galvanic Field is it's a buff. You buff yourself, as you can see in the top left, we have Galvanic Field on. It gives us more chance to shock, and then also we create the orb. It's cool because the buff stays on even if you weapon swap. So I'm almost thinking I can have weapon swap 1 for, I don't know, whatever. But weapon swap 2 would be like full damage. I don't know the exact mechanic or the method of it, but I'm sure there's some way where I can like take advantage of buffing on weapon swap 1 and then using weapon swap 2 as it procs. But I'm wondering though, is it weapon swap specific? Like, if I buff from weapon swap 1 and then I go to weapon swap 2, is the buff counted as the weapon swap 1 buff? or will it proc with Weapon Swap 2's stats? That's something I want to test out. Every theory craft I do seems to me like I should do more damage. However, I don't. You know what? I can relate to that quite a bit, Judah. Yeah, it's, damage is one of those things that's hard to come by when you're doing a wacky build. But you know what? With enough time and enough effort and currency, it usually can, it can usually get rolling. Yeah, I myself, you can see I'm only in tier 8 so far. Look at that, though. Hey, we're clearing. We're clearing. So, look, here's the strat. You buff, you drop 1 Bone Blast, it crits, it drops a Storm, and then the Storm creates shocks, and then you can drop all your orbs everywhere. And at the moment, we have a limit of 4 orbs. I could bring it to 5 if I use Overabundance. It just sucks because you lose quite a bit of damage when you're using Overabundance. But maybe that's something we'll figure out. I would like to crank as much AoE as possible so we can start shotgunning our orbs. One issue with the orb is that during bosses, well, you don't get any benefit of the chaining. So you need to stack as much count of the orbs as you can. And if they're large enough, then they would all be hitting the boss at once. So that's something I want to try and figure out. Ooh, Researcher Strongbox. Wait, hold on. Let me go get some currencies here. Changing up again. Yeah, Goose, yeah. I was wondering what was going on, seeing you bounce between characters last night. Yeah, well, if ever you see that, it's mostly just because I'm looking for certain items, looking for certain gear. But yeah, back on the Stormweaver. Hey, Muha, let's be honest, you got tired of leveling Druid. No, I mean, hey, he's what, I think level 74 or something, right? It's good that I at least have a Druid ready, eh? For whatever build comes next, I got a Druid, so that's actually very helpful. But yeah, I think Stormweaver is the play. I couldn't find any interactions I was looking for, so I ended up on here. When I was previously on Stormweaver, I didn't like Elemental Storm, but I'm actually liking it now because I'm using it as the shock generator. So it's not bad. It's not bad. Look, we're going to figure this out. I think we can really crank this damage up. So boys, that's what today's focus is going to be. Crafting some nice pieces, because let's be real, I'm still using an absolutely garbage wand. So we can crank this damage up, certainly. Why did I come to town again? I already forget. Next will need to be Huntress. Oh yeah, currencies. You know, I haven't played Huntress before. There's still a handful of ascendancies I haven't tried. I've maybe tried about half of them so far. So, yeah, I mean, we have more ascendancies to try, man. Okay, we're gonna do this. Hey, cheers, boys. Enjoy that coffee while it's nice and warm. Hold up, wasn't ready for that strong box. Okay, I'm feeling pretty squishy. The damage is looking pretty low. We're clearing, though. Hey, we're clearing, man. That's all I know. We are indeed clearing, so I think once I actually get some proper gear, take a look at modifiers, which modifiers will be helpful, that's when we start feeling pretty solid. It would be cool if I didn't need the Bone Blast for that first crit. I'm trying to think, maybe there's some other way I can, like, proc a crit. You know, of course I could go an Oracle, and I could, like, throw in one piece of Thorns or something like that, but that's kind of lame. Come on, let's be real. Oracle, plus, at this point, the way I'm building it, I need the Elemental Storm, so we gotta stay Stormweaver. I need that first initial crit. Bone Blast is a great contender because it has a very high crit chance. It's just a bit annoying having to cast it, you know? Squishy against Chaos Barrage? Yeah. I mean, my Chaos Res is 47. It's not too bad. But I don't have any defensive nodes in the tree at the moment. My gear is really not optimized, so look, I think by the end of today, we'll be feeling pretty damn good on the build. By the end of today, we'll be feeling pretty damn good. Oh, I think I need to add Spell Cascade onto the Bone Blast. Jeez, it wasn't critting there. There we go. So you can see we can get up to 4 storms at once. I'm kind of just permanently spamming my Galvanic field, because you can see the buff. If you watch the top left, the buff is like constantly being consumed. So anytime there's anytime that buff is gone, it means a storm spawns. So I basically constantly want to be recasting the buff. Carno, new character. So I'm back on the Stormweaver, as I originally was with Galvanic Field. I did a handful of testing last night, and yeah, I think Stormweaver is the play here. Stormweaver is the play. At the moment, I'm pretty short on attributes, so I do have a Headhunters in currently for a little bit of strength. But yeah, we pretty much need every piece crafted, so lots of work to do here. But I know I finally know how I want the skills to work in this, right? And it's working pretty well. Because on the Druid, I was just trying to figure out that interaction, and I could not figure it out for the life of me. But here we go. Look, I have 10 Headhunter stacks. Let's go ahead and take advantage of that while we can. Okay, so Bone Blast crits once. That drops an Elemental Storm. Elemental Storm creates Shock. And then I just cast 4 Galvanic Fields, and look, they just tickle the boss down. That's not bad, actually. That's actually pretty good damage. Look, and the field follows him, too. Wait, that's pretty nice, actually. This has potential, lads. I'm telling you. It's actually got potential. Once we make some good gear, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, it's going to work. That was pretty solid. Okay, so now the question is, what piece of gear would we want first to make the most difference on our damage? Probably the wand. Okay, so look, boys, today's going to be a lot of crafting today. A lot of crafting today. Probably the wand, and I definitely want to get crit, because I'm pretty invested in crit, since I need the crits to make the storm. Crit, cooldown, area of effect. Those are going to be my best modifiers. Was it 3 fields? That was 4 fields. Yeah, we have a limit of 4. I could crank it to 5, but then, you know, we're using overabundance, and we're losing quite a bit of damage. And I don't know if I would actually be able to proc all 5 reliably, so I feel like 4 is a pretty good number. Submit this build. You got the link now. Yeah, there you go. Well, not this one. Maybe if I finish this one. If anything, the Vile Intrusion build is ready to be submitted. But yeah, what's up, boys? You know what? I want to go run another map here. Let's run maps until it gets too slow, and then we'll start crafting gear, okay? So that was a tier 8. Let's go to tier 9 now. We'll do full 6 mod. We run maps until it gets too hard, and then we're going to spend some time crafting gear. I think that's the play. That's the play. We're going to go to the plantation. Let's see. Ritual altars, eh? What tablets do I want to slap in? Maybe just do irradiated. Let's do triple irradiated with like gold or something like that. Yeah, let's just roll all these. We'll farm up some gold because I've been spending a whole bunch. We need to try and recoup some of our expenditure there. So we'll do triple irradiated with some gold find. Perfect. Look at that. That's great. Just submit something. I know GGG will like it. Yeah, I'll have to, you know what? Let me write that down, Trash. I can do that tonight. It's a good idea. I'll submit the Vile Intrusion. And I know you sent that link in Discord there, so we'll do that. Hey, you never know. That'd be cool to see. Hey, what up, man? Yo, Yuki. Yo, what's up, brother? Hey, Yuki. How's it going? It's good to see you, man. Mr. Yuki himself. Absolute legend. Okay, boys. Let's get in, eh? Tier 9. Slowly getting our way up. Find and defeat the Royal Architect. I think that's the temple, right? Actually, you know what? On this character, I feel like we should focus on the temple, because look at my atlas. It's the only thing I need points for. Maybe I should farm temple on this character. Could be good. Okay, we crit once with Bone Blast, and then it just starts cascading here. It would be nice if I could crank my AoE up so I can kind of just walk along with the storms and don't have to cast Bone Blast again, because as long as enemies are being hit by Galvanic Field, I don't need to cast Bone Blast. But if like in this scenario, when there's no more mobs, I will have to cast one Bone Blast to get the cycle going again, you know? We'll ignore those guys down there. But yeah, if anybody has any other ideas for what initial skill I could use, let me know. I think Bone Blast probably is the best play just because it has such a high crit chance. But it would be nice if it was a bit more passive in nature, but I don't think that's going to be the case. One cast of it isn't so bad, you know. Okay, damage is definitely quite low. We got a lot of improving to do. A lot of improving to do. Oh man, this waking up at 5:15 shit is kicking my ass, but at least I'm down to one kid, other 4 in school, 2 of them just started this year. Man, trash, yeah, I can't even imagine, homie. It's for sure a lot of work with the fam there, but hey, you're putting in the good work, brother. You're putting in the good work, man. You'll be able to rest soon in what, another decade? Fuck, that's brutal, man. You got this, bro. You got this, man. Okay, lads, what do we think here? Is this damage too low? Should we start crafting gear? I think we should. At least one piece, right? Craft one piece, run a map, see if it's feeling better. Craft another piece, run a higher map, etc. Until we get to T15. This is pretty brutal. I wish there was a better way to know if... I wish there was a better indication of how many orbs I have out at once. I assume I'm getting all 4 out because I can see my buff is constantly being consumed. But there's no actual, like, indication, so it's a bit tricky. Dude, yeah, if I get a little bit more AoE, oh, we're feeling good. Also, I think Levinstone is a bit of a scam. I don't think I need Levinstone. I can get rings with attributes, resists, % lightning damage. I think that'll feel really good. So we're going to craft some rings. We essentially lose 4 chains by dropping these, but that's okay. Because I'm constantly recasting it anyways, it's fine. Ooh, there's the Headhunter teleport. I do want to swap out the Headhunter, but I mean, hey, we're actually kind of stacking now. It's given us some artificial power, at least. We're definitely getting some nice power from it. Ooh, man, look at those chains going off. Damn, okay, hold on. I think that's with more AoE, right, from Headhunter? That's very nice. Man, once Headhunter starts ramping a little bit, it feels real good, eh? Hey, Heckler, what's up, brother, man? Good morning. Hey, TT. Yo, what's up, boys? Hey, welcome in. Hope everybody had a fantastic Wednesday night. Check this out. How we feeling about Galvanic Field here? How we feeling about Galvanic Field? I mean, we're proccing. That's 3 orbs. There's 4 orbs right there. I think 5 orbs is too much. I feel like unless my shock chance is really, really high, 5 orbs is a bit hard to achieve. So currently the 4 is perfect. I could do 5, but then I'm sacrificing, I think, what, 40% damage, which is pretty brutal because of overabundance. I think I can increase the limit, though, through gear. So maybe that's something I'll look into later. I believe there's an amulet or something, right, that gives me more limit. I might be wrong. Okay, so this guy isn't getting shocked. That's an issue. There we go. It seems like it snowballs. The way this works, it snowballs. I'm making that a thing, 100% making TT a thing. Hey, go for it, brother. Go for it, brother man. Okay, I'm just backtracking here. I'm really just trying to find the boss, but I'm going all the wrong ways. It's really too bad that Galvanic Field itself can't shock. Man, that would make it, like, so good. That would actually make it so good. I do want to try the electrocute thing, though, especially since I'm actually doing, like, decent damage. The electrocution lineage could start feeling pretty solid. Actually, you know what? Let me go to town and keep that on me. You can start testing that as we go, you know? Coffee has been consumed. A little bit of seeds there. Coffee grind in my mouth. Nice. Who doesn't like that? Get to chewing some coffee beans. What's that lineage called again? It's... No, it's got electrocute in it. This one. Aenir's Thunder. Yeah, I really want to try this one out. You change classes more often than some people change their genders. Yeah, the past couple of builds I've been quite indecisive, but you know what? I think this is the one system. Galvanic Field, the way I wanted to build it, definitely belongs on the Stormweaver, certainly. Okay, let me take out... I don't really want to take out Verana's. I'm going to take out, call me crazy, Dominus Grasp for now, and I'm going to see if I can electrocute here. So this makes it so the skill can't shock. It already can't shock. But lightning damage from the supported skills contribute to electrocution. So I should then be able to have Galvanic Field electrocute. And that also makes it so when I kill an electrocuted enemy, they explode for 16% of the corpse life. So it's a lightning corpse explode, which is pretty sweet. And it turns an ability that can't shock all of a sudden into an ability that can electrocute. The question is, do I have the damage to even make them... You can see they are being electrocuted. Okay, they died too early. But if I can get that electrocution up, they'll start exploding and that'll skyrocket clearing. So that's actually super cool that you can kind of do that to an ability. It can't shock. It says it can't shock. It doesn't say it can't electrocute, right? Pretty cool. But unless I'm getting those explosions, it really doesn't do too much for me. Unless I maybe have some other electrocution synergy. Maybe I even put... Oh no, I was going to say I could put electrocute stuff in Storm, but I need Storm to shock for me. So maybe if I had another ability or another source of damage, that could add to electrocution, but we'll see. We'll see. Alright, we got Warlock or Varlock the Ashen Lord. Let's see how many storms I can get on him. I just need him to start getting shocked here, and then it'll skyrocket. Yeah, once I get my first Galvanic Field, you can see the storms just keep rocking. Cooldown is good, because then we can get more storms faster. So I definitely want to get some CDR. In this case, on boss fights, we don't get any benefit from chaining. So that's why I'm tempted to kind of not lean into chaining so much. Damage is pretty low, so yeah, I think certainly we need to do some crafting, because we're still using garbage. But we're definitely getting all of our orbs out. I think that's 4 orbs. Elemental Storm inflicts hinder. There's a node on the tree that gives enemies take increased damage. Does that equal 30% more damage since they take? Okay, let's take a look at that node, actually. I think I might have that one. I think I might have that node, actually. Let me see. 30% more damage. Where was that? That was is it ailment damage 30? This one, wasting. Increased damage with hits against enemies affected by ailments. Is hinder an ailment? Let's see. I don't think it is. I mean, we're definitely doing ailments, though. Certainly. %30 damage. That's not bad. Pretty far, though. I can't really afford to anoint that, though, because I do have lucky lightning damage, which is an absolutely massive anoint. But the tree does need some work. It needs some work. I also don't have any jewels in. Well, that's a lie. I have 2 jewels, technically. I have a bunch of empty jewel sockets, so that's a ton that we're missing out on. Alright. I say we craft the first piece here. Really start making this build take off. Search hinder. Debuffs you inflict have increased slow magnitude, increased hindered duration, 30% increased damage with hits against hindered enemy. Oh, okay, yeah. That's nice. That is nice, and it's not actually too far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points away. That's not bad, eh? I honestly almost just need a resonance. Oh, I probably wouldn't be able to get that with the resonance from nothing, but yeah, that's a cool one. 30% increased damage. I mean, that's a decent boost. And we're hindering monsters, certainly. Would I be better off... Because let's see, I'm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 nodes away, so we'd get 30% increased damage. I think I'd probably just be better off doing, like, for 6 nodes, getting some more lightning damage, maybe, right? Like for, like, 1, 2, 3, 4 nodes, I could do 24, 36, 56%. Right? I may as well just do that. Those are decent, actually. Couple decent damage nodes. Or even this one here, cast speed. I don't really need cast speed. I guess I could. Well, nonetheless, let's do some crafting, okay? So look, man, pretty much every single piece on this kit needs to be reworked, so there's a lot of crafting to do. My goodness, we're going to be here for a while. We'll do one piece at a time, though, and I say we start with a wand. So let me rip open PoE2DB. Let me rip open PoE2DB real fast here, lads. We're going to be in and out of the hideout today. In and out of the hideout. There we go, right there, boom. Okay, let's see. We are looking for modifiers. One-handed weapons, wands. What do we want? Okay, so important stats. Let's see. Critical hit chance, I'll probably want to get. Right? Critical hit chance, I definitely want. Yeah, this one right here. Cast speed, maybe. Oh, chance to shock. Yep, I want chance to shock, certainly. That's mandatory, because that'll help with my elemental storm. Right, so chance to shock, cast speed, and then spell levels. Those are going to be the suffixes. So which one is the most rare? Probably crit. So I want to get a crit fracture. Maybe we do prefix fracture. We'll see. You thought it was multiplicative because it's the way they take, not what you deal. I heard somebody once say, or something like that. Oh, okay. Thought it was multiplicative because it's what they take, not what you deal. Interesting. Okay, that's actually... Okay, let's take a look at that note again, Judah. Also, Judah, I think you might be a bit delayed. If you refresh your stream, you'll be on time. Let me see here. That's an interesting thought because, yeah, let's look at the wording here. Oh, no, it just says increased damage. If it said, like, enemies take 30% more damage, then I think that's multiplicative. But this just says increased damage. So it'd be the same as this one here, increased lightning damage. Yeah, maybe they changed it. It's possible in the past that node was multiplicative. Seems to not be the case anymore. Seems to not be the case. Okay, so yeah, what do we want here? We need spell levels, crit chance, chance to shock. And then as for prefixes, I mean spell damage, obviously. Lightning damage and then extra lightning probably would be ideal. Maybe there's some other nice desecrated prefixes we could go for. Elemental damage is fine. We could also just secure that pretty easily with a prefix desecration. Extra fizz. Okay. Spell AoE. Dude, I mean, hitting 16 AoE would be pretty nice as well. But I don't think I want to do that on the wand itself, since the suffixes are pretty important. Look at that. Enemies hindered by you take % increased. Wait, that's so low? 7% increased. Okay, so that's actually kind of like what you were talking about, Judah. Look. So this modifier on the suffix says enemies hindered by you take 7% increased elemental damage. That to me sounds multiplicative. I don't know. Maybe somebody can confirm that. If enemies take increased damage, I would assume that's just like a global increase, right? So that sounds like a multiplicative modifier. That's pretty cool. You look up the market before you drop 200 divs? Yeah. We'll see if there's anything good. I kind of just need a placeholder right now. I definitely don't need biffs. But the first step is finding the modifiers you want. Okay, we could do +3 spell levels with an essence. We definitely want more than that. Oh, +1 limit for elemental skills. Okay. I don't think I need that yet. But that's cool, man. Oh, man, the suffixes are so strong on wands, hey? Yeah, spell levels is mandatory, certainly. Chance to shock, I could maybe get away with not using chance to shock. But that is nice. Like, the build is reliant on shocks happening. But would limit be stronger? Maybe, honestly. Maybe limit is stronger. The Runebinder's alloy. And crafting with an alloy does make it easy. Maybe I do that then, huh? Or I could do this, look. Mana and level to spell skills. I wonder if I could do that. Oh yeah, because if I get plus lightning skills, I could also do this one as the prefix. Maybe that's the play. How do you feel single target boss does? It's surprisingly not too bad, Nid. I'm only in tier 9 right now, but my gear is very bad. So it's got potential. It's got potential. Okay, so I think that's what we do here. We're gonna alloy this prefix. We're gonna desecrate. I guess we'll figure that desecration out later. If I could get a fractured base, that'd be very nice. I'm probably going to want to fracture crit chance. I imagine those are going to be expensive, but let's first see what exists on the market, eh? Let's see what's on the market. Oh, what wand do I want? I need to look into what kind of wand I get. What kind of wand would I like? Oh, well, fuck, I need the galvanic wand. Obviously, duh. I forgot for a second there. What ability am I using? Yeah, we need a galvanic wand, obviously. Boys, we're only one coffee in, okay? So galvanic wand. I need to look at eye levels. What level does this need to be? With nothing on his bossing, it isn't that bad. Looks like it'll melt bosses once he has stats for it. Yeah, I think, dude, like, I think it'll be pretty good. I think it's actually got some potential. The main issue will be late game and higher tier maps. I'm not sure how quickly I'll be shocking, so I think that's why it's important to get as much shock chance as possible. Let me see here. What am I looking for? One-handed weapons, wands. So spell levels for, let's see, so +5 lightning would be level 81. Okay, so I want a level 81 wand. What about crit? Crit chance for spells. Level 76, chance to shock. Okay, so I need a level 81 wand. What about prefixes? Let me check. Spell 80, lightning 81. Okay, so it looks like, yeah, 81 is what we want. Yeah. Item level 81. Hey, Ark, what's up, brother? Ultimate Thorns Shankagon final version by Jorah. Yeah, that's so funny. Throw in the thorns, throw in the Shankagon. Okay, let's see if anybody has a wand with the stats that I'm looking for. So we're going to do crit chance, shock, what was the last one? And then levels. Level lightning. Lightning, is it spell skills? Is that what it is? Lightning spell skills. Okay, nobody has a wand with all three. Oh, Ark, did that fart not play through? Hold on. Let me fix that. You guys hear that, right? There we go. Holy shit. Sorry for the spam. Okay. So plus levels maxes out at +5, eh? Okay, so can we find a nice 5 base? I wonder how much that would be fractured. We'll probably have to fracture it ourselves. Although, you know what I'm realizing? I would assume that galvanic bases are quite cheap, because who the heck uses a galvanic wand? You know? Who the heck uses that? So it's probably going to be quite cheap. Let's check prefixes here. We're going to do spell damage. Oh yeah, and then I can just use the ally. Man, I can honestly just get a nice cheap wand and get like a pretty solid improvement, huh? Because we can just slap an alloy onto a prefix here. Spell damage, lightning damage. Let's see, lightning damage. Lightning, increased lightning damage. Okay. Spell damage, lightning damage, mana. I could 1 in 3. Oh, wait. This is pretty good. Dude, look at this 1 div base. Kind of low rolls. Wands are pretty cheap right now. Even endgame wand won't run you 1k divs. Okay, nice. Yeah, we can definitely buy something decent. And I should be able to do plus level alloy, right? Even though it already has lightning spells. I think that's the play. We're going to slap that in the prefix. So let me see here. Spell damage. What is the range here? Spell damage T1 would be 105. Let's see. Does anybody have 105? Okay, nobody has a T1 spell damage. That's a bit unfortunate. Let's try 90. That's T2. Okay, there's 2 on the market. Spell, lightning. Wait, why does this guy have... Hey, Jinx, what's up, dude? Why does this guy have so many suffixes? Hold up, let me go look at that. I'm confused by that wand. Me, I'm good if you were asking. Yeah, dude, hey, good to hear, brother, man. Welcome in, dude. Happy Thursday. Let's see here. 1, 2... Okay, crafted, I see. Cast speed, extra cold... Okay. I think we can craft a nice base. I think we can craft a nice wand here pretty easily. I think what I do is, let me see if I can get a fracture spell level. Probably not. Who's going to be fracturing galvanic wands? Let's be real. I don't think anybody's going to be fracturing this base. I mean, okay, there are some. Hmm. 35 div. I think I could probably make one for cheaper. How much are fracturing orbs now? Let's see. Oh, I have 5 fracturing orbs. Okay. How much are they still? Let's check. Fracturing orb. Okay, so 9 divs. So this would basically be 4 attempts for this price. So statistically, it'd be cheaper if I just fracture a base myself. Right? I can just buy this. Oh, I guess 40. How much? So I would need to... 1, 2, 3, 4 annuls. How much are annuls? Annuls are 2 for 1 div. So that would be 2 divs. 37 versus 40. Okay, so this one would be cheaper. How's your health, Jake's? Feeling all good, man. Past few months have been good, brother, man. Thank you for asking. And I hope the best for yours as well, homie. It's like the shield craft. Yeah, I mean, that is true. The shield did take 6 attempts. In that case, it would be cheaper to just buy this. Maybe I should just buy this. Or should I get an exceptional base? Let me see how much an exceptional base would be. Probably quite expensive, I imagine. And then we can just chaos until we get spell levels. Look, I can get an exceptional for 5 exalts. Good to hear. Yo, cheers, brother, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Look, I can get an exceptional for 5 exalts. And it's level 81. Wait, that's great. What the heck? You got some spending money, just buy it. Yeah. Although, look at this beauty. Look at this absolute beauty. Perfect. We're going to perfect transmute immediately for the +5. Watch. Okay, that's all right. Maybe we get something nice here. Okay, now. So what we do is we regal, annul, and then we're chaos spamming. That's what we're doing, boys. I think here I would want to get either crit or plus spells for potential fracture. You're about to spend 100 divs worth of C? Yeah, exactly. But you know what? Look, we have an exceptional base now. And let's be real, boys. Who doesn't love a good craft? Who does not love a good craft? T3 spell damage. Here, let's see, maybe before doing this, let's see if somebody has this. I doubt it. Non-corrupted. Probably doesn't exist. Okay. 9k. Look, I can do a 95 div. +5 fracture. Okay, I think I just buy this, actually. These are pretty nice already. Although the suffixes kind of suck. 95 div base. I'm actually doing it. I'm going to save myself an hour, if not more, and I'm just buying this. Where'd you get the 1,200 divs from? Did you collect your taxes? No. Well, a couple of you guys did hand me some currencies as they were leaving the league. But also the other day, I think last Friday, I farmed about 500 divs on stream, which is pretty good. So there we go. We got a 95 div base. The modifiers on here aren't too great, but we can make this even better. Instead of chaos rolling for the next hour, if not longer, we can just get this. Look, we have level 81, exceptional base, +5 fracture. The rest of the one's kind of bad, so we're going to reduce that down to nothing. Let's annul it. Let's annul it. If I can keep the gain lightning, that's not bad. I wouldn't mind it. It is tier 2, but gain lightning is probably one of the other good prefixes. Okay, let's see. Okay. I mean, this crafted modifier is something I wanted to keep. Good on you, man. Regardless, you have a good amount of currencies. Yeah, we got some money to spend, thankfully. And if we can get this build up and running, we can farm even more and fund the next build, you know? There should be enough divs to get this build feeling pretty solid. I think what I have to do here, though, is chaos spam until we get another suffix. I think that's the play here. And then we desecrate the suffix as well. Hey, yo, Jonathan Rogers, POE2. Thank you for the follow, homie. Okay, look, this is a chaos spam angle right here. So here we want to get chance to shock or crit chance. That's a tier 6. Come on, baby, that ain't enough. That's a T3 chance to shock. Of course, we're looking for that T1, right? Of course, we're looking for T1 here. If we can sort out the suffixes, the prefixes become pretty easy to roll. Hey, yo, Jonathan Rogers, what's up, dude? That's JJ. Yeah, we got JJ over on Twitch. The real Jonathan Rogers in the flesh. Okay, we are looking for... What is the threshold on chance to shock? Hold on, let me see. Damn, so we can get 100%. So it'd be 91 would be a tier 1. That's crazy. 99%. He is the GGG CEO. That's him. Yo, what's up, homie, though? Welcome in, welcome in. Let's see. 91% shock. Ooh, that's close. Tier 2 shock. Should I settle? Love watching you guys suffer. That's funny. No, that's pretty good. Look, tier 2 shock. Maybe I settle. Actually, you know what? I don't settle because I can guarantee my suffixes. And let's be real, out of all the modifiers, chance to shock is probably the most important on this build, so I need to get T1. Out of any of the modifiers, okay, T1 crit, very nice. So what I can do here is desecrate the suffix, hope to get chance to shock. I would almost, you know, I'd almost prefer to have shock rolled here, but we do have the T1 crit, we got to go with it, you know. So now we desecrate the suffix, we slam a random prefix, crafted modifier prefix, double slam, and hope we get lucky. That's the play. So let's do... Wait, what do I use to desecrate wands? Damn, I really don't do wand crafting. Can you not desecrate wands? Wait, hold on. Collarbone. Rib for armor. Weapon. Ancient jawbone. Is that the one for weapon? I guess so, eh? Okay, so now we do suffix. Alright, so we do suffix. Desecrate. Okay, perfect. And now we slam a random exalt. Doesn't... Actually, I guess... No, we'll slam random because we'll start with crafting mod. Oh no, actually, I don't want to start with the crafted modifier in case I have the chance of 50-50ing something bad. So here we do perfect exalt double. And then we're going to need some of these as well. Essence prefix. And then double exalt. This is the play here. What is your Twitch account? Oh, it's the exact same thing, Jinx. I think... Wait, is this a command I have? No, it's not. Damn. Yeah, it's just exactly the same. Oh. Hey, look at that. I did have a command. A beauty. Alright. Okay, so we're going to do double perfect exalt here. Hopefully we get something good. Or at least one good. And then we can 50-50. Okay, so they're both bad. That really sucks. At least gain as fire isn't the worst, and it is tier 1. So what I can do here is I can 50-50 for the chance to remove the mana, and then we can slam again. Gain as lightning, of course, would be ideal, because then we're... Oh, man, gain as fire kind of sucks. Can I change that anyway? I don't think I can. Grab an echo? Yes, definitely. Okay, do I have that essence for levels? No, it's an alloy, I believe, right? Okay, I need to buy an alloy. Alloy level. Celestial alloy. Staff or wand mana plus all spells. How much are these? Oh, they're pretty cheap, eh? 8C, that's not bad. Here, let's get 2 of these. Get a bit of a discount here. So now I should be able to prefix this. 50-50 out the mana. Although, can I even use this? Because there's already a mana roll on here. I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, it can't do it. There's already a mana roll. Okay, so I need to annul. I think I'm going to YOLO annul this, unfortunately. Before I YOLO annul, let me reveal the desecration in case I can hit. If I hit the desecration, this starts to get expensive. If I hit the desecration on shock chance, I want to keep the suffixes. This then gets expensive. But if I don't hit it, I don't mind restarting and going back to chaos spamming. I don't mind that. Oh, wait, that's a tier 2. That's pretty good. Wait, hold on. hold on. It's not a tier 1, but tier 2 is pretty good, man. That's wild. Okay. We can div that to get a higher roll. 90% shock chance. That's pretty good. Okay, so now I think I have to annul Dextral annul. Oh, no. Oh, this is going to get expensive. I kind of have to, though. Kind of have to. Hey, yo, Sulk, what's up, dude? Okay, so now we do a null prefix. How much are these going for? I'm guessing 15 div. 11 div. Okay, so let's buy 2 of these. Get a slightly discounted rate. Okay. So a null will remove prefix only. And then we can guarantee remove the other one with an alloy. Hey, yo, Crimson. Oh, is that you, Jinx, over on Twitch there? What's up, bro? Okay, so now we prefix a null. Okay, and then we're going to alloy. I should almost alloy first, eh? In case I get mana again. Yeah, no, yeah, you got it. You got it, Jinx. No worries, homie. Okay, let's see. If I alloy first, I won't run into the mana issue. I guess if I do roll mana, I could still 50-50. I think what I do here is I alloy first. Do I have any way of changing that gain extra fire into lightning? I don't think so, eh? Pray that it hits fire. Well, I could guarantee remove the fire. But I can't do flux on weapons, can I? That's just for resistances, right? Yeah. Dude, if that was gain lightning, oh man, that'd be great. What's the play here? Could double slam 1 and 3. I think here we double slam first, no matter what. Double exalt. Perfect. Okay, T2 spell damage, that's not too bad. But the mana actually bricked me. Okay, so that is why I do actually need to do essence first. Because if I hit mana, I can't even use the essence anymore. I fucked myself. I might have to start from scratch. Unless I could 1 and 3 the mana. You know what? It might not actually too bad. I can 1 and 3 the mana off, and then 50-50 off the extra fire. I think that's the play. We do it. Come on, mana. Okay, nice. So we remove the mana. Now I can use the alloy, or I should be able to. So we do prefix, alloy, and then if I hit the... I mean, either one of these is fine. I would prefer to keep the spell damage. I would... Let's see. What do we get? Okay, so we removed the spell damage, unfortunately. At least we kept the T1 extra fire. And now we just have one more slam, and that's actually a decent wand. What do we get? And we got spell damage, T1 spell. Okay, wait, that's a good wand, boys. That's a huge upgrade already. Look at that. Extra fire would be ideal if it was lightning. T1 spell damage, plus spells, plus 5. T1 crit and T2 shock. That's like almost bis. If extra fire was lightning, that's great. Yeah, that's pretty good. That was a fast craft. And then we could do plus spell levels in the wand as well, right? Level. There's a rune that gives levels, isn't there? I don't think I have any. Let me buy one of those. But that was a quite successful craft. It's not best in slot. It's not bis, but that's pretty damn good for right now. Let's see how much extra damage we get from that. Yeah, plus level to all spells. Oh man, look at that. Look at that. That's fantastic. I could corrupt it for another spell level too. What do you guys think? Should I go for the corrupt? You should make a YouTube video just off that craft. Great walkthrough tutorial. I probably won't do that, Grim. I appreciate the idea. I've tried uploading some crafting videos before, and, you know, they don't really do much, especially if it's just a snippet from stream. I could edit it together and do, like, a bit of a tutorial, but let's be real. There's already so many crafting videos out there. But maybe it's something I get into. But look, check it out. So we do +1 spells. So now we have 1, 6, plus 7 spell levels on this. Absolutely disgusting. Spell damage socketed as well. I might replace this for something better. Dude, what a wand. If you have multiple you can corrupt, yeah, I'll keep it for now. I'll keep it for now. But when I make the next one, we can corrupt this one for fun. Dude, pretty solid rolls, and the 81 shock chance is nice. I am going to put some divs into this, though, and crank up the shock chance slightly. Let's see what else I can socket into it, though, first. What else can go into here? Maybe something nice? Let's look at idols. Reduce spirit, nope. Max mana, nope. Nope. Runes, soul cores. Frenzy charge, endurance charge, nope. Damage with command skills, nope, don't need those. What about these guys? Gain extra. I think we'll probably just stick to spell damage. Chance for spells to deal 2 additional projectiles. That, actually, what is it? What would additional projectiles do? Wait, maybe additional projectiles is insane. I don't know if that actually works. I have to try that. Extra chaos. Okay, I think we'll just keep spell damage for now. How much is one of these? 35 spell damage. 14 C. Damn, those are pricey. So look, I haven't actually thought about projectiles before, but if we look at the orb, it is a projectile. No, it's not a projectile ability. Never mind. I thought it was for a second. The reason I thought it was a projectile is because it says the orb fires bolts of electricity, but yeah, they're not actually projectiles. It's just, yeah, one. Yeah, I thought for a second it was counting, but yeah, okay. That would be cool if it was a projectile and you can, like, instead of only 1 pulsing, you'd get like 5 pulsing. Man, that'd be crazy. Okay, let's take a look at the damage difference. At the moment, Elemental Storm is at 940 damage. Galvanic Field is at 2,000, just over 2,000. So let's see with the new one here. Without supports, wow, oh my god. Without supports, Elemental Storm is up to 2,100. That's more than double. That's like 2.3x the damage. Galvanic Field is up to 2,300. Let's put supports in now. I need to... Also, I'm going to spend a Perfect Flux on this. I think this wand is good enough to Perfect Flux it for another 2 levels. So Galvanic Field was 2,040 before. Let's see what we can get it up to here. Do I have a... I think I might have a Perfect Flux. Let me see. Perfect Flux. No, I need to buy one. It's certainly worth it for +2 levels. Perfect Flux. How much are they? I'm guessing like 30 divs, maybe 20 now. 32. It's pricey, but we're doing it. Right? That gives us level 20 Galvanic Field. Boom. Okay, so now we do Verona Siege. That won't show any damage on the sheet, but it does give us more boss damage. Esh Prowess for another plus level. Yo, level 30 Galvanic Field, boys. Holy shit. We get +1 level, and then Lightning only rolls minimum or maximum. So you'd think, oh, 50-50 chance, but I do have Lucky Lightning damage, so that rolls twice. So we're more likely to hit a maximum roll, which is very nice. Zenith cranks up the damage. Pinpoint Crit, of course, for crits. And then Eonir's Thunder, that's one I'm experimenting with. Otherwise, we put in Dominus Grasp for more chains. Okay, let's see the damage. Oh, wow. 4,900s. I was at 2,000 before. 2.5x'd my damage with one item. That's crazy. Only need 10 more levels? Yo, that's nuts. Wow, what a dramatic damage increase. Holy shit. That's going to feel great. Let's go test it out. That's going to feel absolutely fantastic. Let's go check it out. I think that alone will get me into tier 13s at least, right? Oh, boys, that was a great sesh. That was a great little crafting sesh. Absolutely fantastic. You can get +5 on the amulet. True. I do have +2 right now. But yeah, +5 would be nuts, eh? With the 60 quality... Oh, wait, can amulets get 60? No, you do 40%. You go from 3 to 4. Oh, yeah, +5 would be... So you get 4 with the quality if you have a 3, with the 40% quality. Then +5 you do with Sanctify. Is that what that is? Man, that's nuts. That's nuts. I guess this base I can just get rid of. Actually, I'll keep that. We can craft this out later. It's still a good base. Sell these for a div or so. 2 div. Alright, let's go run a map. Tier 10. Anoint first before you do that neck, though. Yeah, exactly. It is not capped the spell level. Yeah, you can just go as high as you can. Okay, let's see here. So, this is certainly tier 10 now, right? Tier 10. 6 mod. Let's do it, boys. Dude. Man, this is gonna feel great. Like Tony the Tiger once said, it's gonna feel great. Okay, let's get triple irradiated tablet here. Just keep doing full gold. I think that's the play. We do full gold. Because, look, we're running a bit low. Running a little bit low. So we go do... Let's go... Where was I heading? I was up here, eh? Let's do this. Frozen Falls. That's the Yeti, I believe, right? Okay, 6 mod, tier 10. Let's go, boys. Look, we do a couple maps, craft another piece. Do a couple maps, craft another piece. And we slowly get stronger and stronger. Let's see here. So all we have to do is Bone Blast once, get 1 crit, and then boom. Start skyrocketing. And... Okay, there you go. Once the Galvanic Field starts going, we got some damage. Oh, interesting. The Elemental Storm for my Ascendancy is picking up the ignited ground from the map. Interesting. Okay, so that's actually going to make it harder for me to get shocks. Oh, God. That's going to make it harder for me to get shocks out, because my only source of shocking right now is from Elemental Storm. So maps with, like, chilled ground and ignited ground are probably going to be bad for the build. And yeah, I do have Headhunter on at the moment. I do plan on swapping that out. I'm simply only using it for strength right now. I need a little bit of strength, but we'll get that through some rings. I think I will swap out Levinstone to get a nice ring with attributes, probably. I actually have 4 Galvanic Fields. Yeah, I can do a limit of 4. Yeah, because the nice thing about Stormweaver is you get +2 limit, eh? So it feels pretty good. Yeah, we have We're capping out at 4. I could make that 5 with overabundance. I could have also done limit on my wand, but I don't know how reliably I'd be able to get that many out, you know? I think 4 is a nice comfortable number. But we can see the buff is constantly being consumed, so we're constantly getting the shocks out. Curious why not go Adonias? Let me look at that. We'll have to look at that wand after effect. I've never used that one before. Okay, damage is still feeling a little bit low. Is my blasphemy on? It is. Elemental weakness, overwhelming presence. Okay, damage needs to be improved, that's for sure. Hold on, what is happening here? Why can't I get any storms out? I might be dead here. Let's take a look at Adonia's here before I forget. What does that wand do? Adonia's Ego. Pinnacle of Power. Okay, would that be the main attraction to it? Pinnacle of Power? I forget what that does. That gives you like it's a buff, right? I believe. I've definitely read through it before. I can't quite remember what it does exactly. Yo, look at this lineup of breach monsters over here. They're just getting all lined up like they're waiting to get into the barbershop. Please wait your turn. I will get to all of you as soon as we can. It is a very busy day. Okay, I actually do no damage to these guys. What is this? I think one thing that's happening here is I need more cooldown reduction. Because there's tornadoes going off over there. And I need the tornado to get my orb up. I think that's what was happening. These guys were somehow taking the tornadoes away from me. Okay, why is this map so hard? The last map was fine. I think it's just the breach, honestly. God damn, that was tough, boys. What the heck? Oh, big lag. Big lag. Oop, computer having a heart attack there. Stand by. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Oh, hold up. Hopefully stream doesn't crash here. Look, boys, if stream does randomly go down, just know that I will be back up as soon as possible. We should be good, though. I think computer is just struggling a little bit. Okay, so I don't think I'm getting any electrocutes off, so I'm probably better off with Dominus Grasp. If I keep scaling my damage, I think we can use Eonirs, but for now, the chaining will probably do better work against hacks like this. Man, tough breach, eh? Pretty tough. Like, why are my tornadoes spawning? What's going on? It should be spawning a tornado. There we go. I think maybe some mobs have more crit resistance, maybe? I'm not sure, actually. Damn, okay, I feel like despite 2.5xing my damage, I feel like I'm doing almost nothing, but this just might be the fault of Breach. And I guess maybe the map, to be fair, you know, triple irradiated, 6 mod tier 10. But I would assume the damage would have outperformed the increase in difficulty. I guess not. I guess not, eh? Damn, that was tough. That was real tough. A little tougher than I'd like to admit, I'll be honest. What's your crit chance? 100%. Yeah, which is weird, because basically I'm using one Bone Blast to guarantee crit to proc my Elemental Storm from my Ascendancy, because you proc this when you hit with a spell, critical hit with spell. And then the Elemental Storm does my Shocking, so that's like to start the chain, just one quick Bone Blast. I don't know why I wasn't procking there. I don't know if they were like crit resistant. I don't think I saw that as a modifier, or maybe it's because there was already a tornado like off screen somewhere. I don't know. That was really odd though. Yeah, it just takes one little Bone Blast to get things rolling. I'm hoping if I can continue to increase my area of effect, I essentially will only have to cast like one Bone Blast per area, and I hope the storms can kind of just be large enough. It would be cool also if I can get the storms to advance forwards. I don't know if that's a play or if that's a mechanic. I know you can do that with the Morgana's lineage support, where storms will like advance forwards, but it's technically not a storm ability, which kind of sucks. Despite being called Elemental Storm, it's not actually a storm ability. I would be running Morganas if that was the case. I would certainly be running Morganas. Okay, let's go back to Uber Strict. I'm curious what the boss damage is going to be like here. Let's see it. This is the bird boss, right? Yeah. The ignited ground is a little bit annoying, I'll be honest. Alright. If he can stand in the storm, that'd be great. And we get a firestorm. Okay. I don't think that's quite enough to shock. Okay, there we go. Now we start stacking. Now we start stacking. Look at that. Also, one thing to know is if I get more cooldown reduction, I'll be able to get more storms, which will effectively mean I'm shocking more often, which also means more galvanic fields. So CDR will be a good modifier to get in the tree. I should probably get some of that. Look at that. So that's all 4 galvanic fields chunking on him, I think. Should be about 4. You need more crits? Well, to get the initial Twister, the initial Storm, I do have guaranteed crit, which is nice. But yeah, the crit chance on my Galvanic Field is actually quite high. Look, it's at 73% right now. It's pretty good. I need more CDR. I think that's the main thing. Because if we look at Elemental Storm, you can see... Wait, why is its damage so low right now? Oh, wrong swap. If you look at Elemental Storm, you can see it has a cooldown of 2.27 seconds. So we definitely want to lower that if possible. Definitely want to lower that. Maybe I could throw in like a Catal's Rejuvenation or something. I could do... What can I do? I can throw in Mind Over Matter and then use Mana Remnants with Catal's or something. Honestly, I probably should put a point in Mind Over Matter. I'm right beside it, and I'm not spending any mana. Again, because all my builds seem to use 0 costing mana abilities. I should probably use that. Although, you know what? I'm realizing Elemental Storm does actually cost mana. Okay, so maybe not. Maybe not, maybe not. Look at that, we found a Galvanic Wand and by mistake picked it up. Okay, we're going to keep that there because I do want to keep trying to implement this. It's going to be tough though. It's going to be pretty tough. Okay, I say we roll a couple other maps. What's the next thing I should do? I think I should roll a nice ring. And I need to determine what kind of gear I want to use. Should I go full ES? I could do like Chaos Inoculation stuff. Or do Energy Shield Armor. I feel like Energy Shield Armor is just so good. It's so good. I should set up weapon sets as well. Because if I'm keeping Bone Blast as weapon set 2, I can kind of optimize that a little bit. I think I could put a lot of the crit in weapon set 1. Because Bone Blast should max out at 100 much easier. Yeah, I also don't have jewels in, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, missing a lot still. Like, I have how many empty jewel sockets? 1, 2, 3, 4 empty jewel sockets. Let's see, maybe I have something I can just temporarily slap in for now. Critical damage bonus, critical chance for spells. Here, let's do, I think my Chayula has a bunch of pretty solid jewels. He has a bunch of jewels, I know that at least. Also, boys, I apologize. My computer is dying. Apologies. Is stream laggy? What the fuck? The stream's dying. What the heck is happening? Close the game. Jeez, what's going on today? Having nothing but technical difficulties. I think I need to update my OBS. That's definitely what's happening. That was brutal. Just brutal. Let's see, is that better? Seems like it's better. I think the game just needed a bit of a reboot. Okay, no jewels on this guy. I guess I took all of them. Ooh, we should look for a good Megalomaniac. Should definitely get a nice Megalo, get a nice Heart of the Well. You know what? That'll be the first thing I get. You can never go wrong with a Beauty Megalo and a Beauty Heart of the Well. So let's see. I'll probably want CDR on the Heart of the Well. Extra Lightning. Chat, don't be like me and drop Zarok and forget jewels in that socket for weeks. Located a 5 mod gigajewel in a forgotten socket last night. Dude. True, eh? Yeah, you just probably have like a random piece somewhere with jewels in it. I'm pretty sure wait, I think I actually did that as well. Hold on. I certainly have... Which pair of gloves was it? I had a Horror's Flight with a jewel in it. Oh no, I may have gotten rid of that. Yeah, whoops. Whoops, I think I did the same thing there, but I got rid of the item. Yikes. Okay, speaking of jewels, though, look, we can do this. Spell damage, energy shield, critical hit chance, critical hit bonus. Spell damage, cast, area of effect. Okay, nice. Okay, we'll put those in for now. Boom. Boom, look at that. 2.5k galvanic field up to 5.3. Very nice. Let's go Heart of the Well shopping here. Heart of the Well, what do we want? We want gain extra lightning. Right, obviously. Let's look at modifiers here. PoE 2, Heart of the Well modifiers. Let's find something nice, eh? Let's find something nice to slap on. Stand by. We still live? We are still live. That's perfect. I thought my YouTube stream shut down there for a second. Okay, what do we have here? Scrounging for divs, and you had a couple of hundred sitting there? Hey, Goose, that's a good find, yo. That's a good frickin' find. Corrupted but not rune mastered tabula rasa SMH. Somebody gave that one to me. I didn't make that myself, but okay. So let's see. Gain as extra lightning. What do we want here? Take a look at the suffixes. Okay, we could do crit chance, crit bonus, movement speed. Cooldown, interesting. Cooldown only goes to 3%. Crit chance, 8%. I guess we could do spell crit chance because it's higher. Oh no, it's the same amount. Okay, so crit. That's assuming anybody is buying this late in the league. Yeah, true, eh? Is there anything for shock? I don't think so. Hey, let's see. Shock? Yeah, no shock. Ailment, maybe. Ailment? Damaging ailment deals damage faster. Okay, so that'd be for... That'd be for, like, dots or something. What the heck do we want? I guess just double extra probably I'd end up doing, and then crit, just kind of basic stuff. Oh, cooldown recovery rate. Dude, it goes up to 18%? Wait, you can get it on prefixes and suffixes? Cooldown recovery rate. Wait, hold on. Okay, so you can get cooldown on the prefix and on the suffix, which is kind of wild. Holy shit. So gain extra lightning, cooldown, that does... That leaves 2 suffixes here. So we do crit chance for spells. Crit chance. You already have lucky? I do, yes. Is there... What would be another good source of that, Goose? But yes, I do have that anointed at the moment. What else would be another good suffix? Skill effect duration would actually be decent. I don't mind that. That's actually solid and probably keeps it nice and cheap. Yeah, look at that. 4 divs? Okay, hold on. Let's... Maybe I just buy that cheap and then div it myself. Let's see. Maybe we can get something good here. Crit chance. Let's do 7. Cooldown. Let's do 16. Damage extra. Let's do 13. And skill effect duration would be... Let's do 6. Okay, so you know what? We're just going to get the cheapest one, and then we're going to div it for a good roll. Look at that. Extra lightning, crit chance, skill effect duration, cooldown. 1 div. That's pretty good. You think you saw it in the Heart of the Well? Oh, really? Hold on, let me check. Lucky. Oh, yeah, 25% chance for lightning damage with hits to be lucky. Oh, interesting. Ooh, wait, that would actually be really good, because, yeah, look, I have it on the tree. I think this is 30% chance. Okay. Yo, Goose, great call. That's a prefix. Okay, so what do I get rid of then? Probably extra lightning. I know extra damage is very nice, but I kind of really need cooldown. So let me see here. We do lucky lightning. I feel like having that extra lucky chance will compensate for the extra lightning damage anyways. Lightning damage of enemies hit... No, not that one. Lucky lightning. Chance for lightning damage has to be lucky. 40 exalts. Wait, look, that's cheap as heck. That's great. Let me leave this guy's hideout real fast. Dude, so cheap. Yeah, nobody wants these modifiers. If your Mage Blood has crit, that might replace the crit on the jewel once you swap. Yeah, my Mage Blood does have crit. I don't know if I want to fit Mage Blood into this, but we'll see. Okay, so look. Cooldown, we want as high as possible. 16. 30 divs. Okay, no, we need the cooldown to be at least 10, so that way I'm getting the prefix cooldown. Right? Lucky hits, cooldown, skill effect duration, crit hit chance. Okay, 1 div for a base. There we go, easy. Wait, why was it 40 exalts earlier? Okay, it's the low roll of cooldown. Okay, so we need, yeah, at least 10 cooldown. crit, skill effect, cooldown, lightning, lucky, 1 div. That's pretty good. We can div roll this to increase it slightly. That's a sweet one, dude. I know usually Heart of the Wells, people use it for damage, but I guess we're going more utility on this. That's pretty nice. I'll spend like 10 divs on this to roll, maybe. What are we thinking? If we can hit 25 on the lucky, and then 18 on the CDR, that would be huge. Oof. 19 lucky and 17 CDR. That's not too bad. There we go. 15 CDR, 23 lucky. 6 crit, 8, and then perfect roll and skill effect. That's actually beauty. A good middle ground for now. Could swap damage later if necessary. Yeah, exactly. This gives us some really nice utility, though. Very nice utility. Okay, so we'll slap that in here. That's a pretty solid roll as well. Boom. So what's the cooldown? That brings us down to, 2 seconds. And previously it was 2.27. Okay, nice. That shaved off a quarter of a second. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay, so now we got to go Megalo shopping. My question is, can I get this node on a Megalo? That would be nuts. Let's see. If I could free up an Anoint for Lightning Rod. Allocate Lightning Rod. That's got to be expensive if it is, right? That's got to be real expensive if it is. Okay, it's enchant, I see. Enchant Lightning Rod. Oh, you can. Yeah, those are pricey, eh? I do have the Anoint in. Yeah, I have Lightning Rod anointed at the moment. So it'd be cool if I could swap it here. Or, I mean, realistically, just put anything else. I guess the advantage of getting the Lightning Rod on a Megalo would be I could anoint one of the hidden modifiers. Or one of the hidden nodes, but that's probably not necessary. Okay, what do we want? What do we want? What do we want? I guess just more damage, cooldown, AoE. I could do like cooldown on the Megalo. Do a double cooldown one. That'd be nice. Or like a hybrid between area of effect and cooldown, maybe. Because there's some really nice cooldown nodes over here. I could get... Let's see. Maybe I can find this one. Oh, that's actually really good. Look, skill effect duration and cooldown, multitasking. That would be really nice on a Megalo. Let's take a look. Enchant, multitasking. Those are both very nice modifiers for me. Okay, so far it's looking pretty cheap. Very nice. What else could be good? I could just go double CDR. Let's see what's down here. Lightning. Are there any limit nodes? I guess I already have the one limit node on the tree. Explore some lightning ones here. Heralds. Increased chance to shock. That could also be decent. Oh, maybe electrocute. Maybe there's something with electrocute. Yeah, 40% increased electrocution buildup. Increased shock chance against... Okay, that would be half good. Chance to shock, electrocution buildup. That's nice, actually. Because I would like to be able to incorporate the electrocute lineage. Let's see. Maybe emboldened avatar. I would take one with that. Okay, nobody has that. That's all right. Skill speed, electrocution buildup, electrotherapy. 70 divs. Damn, what the heck? 70 divs? No, thank you. Nope. That's too much. Okay, let's go for area of effect. What's a good AoE node? I know most of the AoE nodes are up here. I'm kind of in the area already. Honestly, even just this one here, like Royal, could be good. I'm pretty close to it, though. You know what? I'll probably end up grabbing these naturally anyways. I'll probably grab those naturally. And I need to put these points back in. I gotta optimize the tree, that's for sure. Yeah, tree's not the best right now. What about skill effect? Maybe there's some good skill effect ones. I know up here there's some solid ones, right? Like, even preservation could be good. Because I don't necessarily care to, like, put points in the tree for skill effect duration, but I wouldn't mind a Megalo with some. I think I'd prefer some AoE. Radial Force, 10%. That could be a cheap one. Oh, no. That's right. You can't get the nodes that are close to starting points, to my understanding, aren't available on Megalos. You kind of have to spread out further on the tree to get those, huh? Like, this one would be fantastic, but you can't find this one on Megalos. It's such a good node. AoE cooldown. Oh, it's so nice. It's so nice. Skill effect duration. Damn, boys. I don't know. What frickin' node do I want here? What frickin' node do I want? Maybe I can grab this one. Temporal Mastery. Let's see. Nobody has that. Which one was multitasking again? That's skill effect duration and cooldown. Yeah, see, that one's really nice regardless. You might be able to anoint that one since you got lucky on the Heart of the Well. Yeah. I mean, having a 55% chance to be lucky is pretty sweet. Maybe the Heart of the Well would be enough. Maybe. But yeah, even the nodes like close to the exits here, you can't anoint. They have to be like on outside past the middle to anoint, which is kind of annoying. Okay, let's I'm gonna search this online because we can actually see what the modifiers do if when you look at it on the website. Oh, hold up. That's why it's different. I changed the size of my window. Okay, so look, we have multitasking. Now we'll find something good here. Detonator skills, shapeshifted, companions, stun build up. Not looking like there's anything too good here. Come on, Megalo, give me something good. Show me something nice. Damn, look at that. That's got 3 on it. Dude, the triple Megalos go kind of crazy. The triple Megalomaniacs go kind of crazy. Seeing nothing good. That one's not too bad. Reduced AoE is pretty brutal, though. And Megalo shopping is so tricky. Oh, I think I know a good node we could look for. What was it called again? We were looking at it earlier. It was this one here. Hindered capabilities. Increase damage with hits against enemies who are hindered. We're hindering with the storm. Maybe somebody has that. Hindered capabilities. Come on, please. 20 div? Okay, that's pretty good. So we just get a damaging node and then an AoE and skill effect node. 20 div? Let's just do it. Fuck it. I could find something better, but I feel like 20 divine orbs is reasonable for, you know, decent power. We'll slap that in, because I am eager to get back into a map here. Okay, so let's see. We have the Heart of the Well. We have the Rare Jewel. Here I have another Rare Jewel. And then, there you go. Last jewel slot. Boom, right there. Okay, nice. Then over here, of course, I have the Blood Magic. I think I'll probably take this section out. I maybe don't need it. It's still giving me good power. It's so funny. I've just been using this setup in the past, like, 4 builds. Just because this Time Lost Jewel is so disgusting. AoE, crit chance for spells, crit bonus, and crit bonus. Like, dude, it's so disgusting. And then here, look, I also get a shock magnitude node as well, so it actually feels pretty solid, and good defensive nodes. All right, let's go run a map, see how the jewels feel. That should be a good little power spike. I think I can try tier 11 now, right? We're officially in red maps. There you go, 6 mod, triple irradiated. Let's do it. Patriarch Halls. I don't know if I can clear that, so let's go fight Bastille. Let's go fight Bastille. Okay. Here we go, boys. Let's see it. How we feeling? What's the damage? 2.2 on the storm, and then orb is 5.3. Man, considering this morning it was at 2k, that's a big improvement. Okay, AoE's looking nice. Oh, actually, one thing I want to do real fast is improve my Bone Blast super quickly. I kind of just have like a whatever random Bone Blast wand in with crit chance, because it doesn't really matter what's in here. I guess I could get cast speed. I can min-max that later, but for now what I'll do, let's add 5 sockets. I want to add in Cascade just so it's slightly bigger area and I can hit more people. We don't care about its damage, so we just do that to proc our crits, and then yeah, we're chilling. And once we get the first storm, it's all we need. Once we get the first storm, it's all we need. Oh wow, look at that, eh? Okay, damage is feeling good. I want to try the electrocution lineage again. I need to keep it on me. Because if I can deal enough damage to electrocute, this lineage would actually give so much value. At least for mapping. Let's see. I think I would have to get a bunch of electrocution build-up in the tree to make it worth it. Yeah, like, I don't even know, are we electrocuting? I'm not sure. Okay, this guy's about to electrocute. So when he dies, he should explode now. Yeah, see? Okay, so there's a very distinct audio cue. So we want to listen for that. That's awesome, actually. There's a very distinct audio cue if they blow up. So we'll be able to tell if we're actually getting value out of it. There's like a blood explosion that they have. Yeah, I'm not quite there yet, but you can see we're getting up higher now. We're fitting about... Some mobs are going to about 60% electrocution, so I think as I continue to crank my damage up, Ionir's Thunder will be really good for mapping. So later on, I think that'll be really strong. But for now, we'll keep Dominus Grasp for the chains. Very nice. Ooh, and see, the nice thing about the skill effect duration is that those storms stayed there until the ritual spawned. So I didn't have to do another Bone Blast necessarily. That's pretty great. Nice. Hey, it's feeling pretty good here. Oh, there's the headhunter teleport. I can't move, I can't move, I can't move. So I think the next piece I want to craft would be a ring. I want to have one with some attributes. Because I'm pretty tight on attributes here. Although I think I have a lot of decks I could take out. I don't think I really need any decks. What do I even have decks for? I guess just my support so far. I mean, hey, this is feeling good, lads. It's good to see, at least on trash mobs, like the Bone Blast pretty much instantly procs the Elemental Storm. And then Elemental Storm basically instantly procs the Galvanic Field, which is nice. So goofy. So goofy. Alright, let's go try the boss out here. Let's go fight the boss. There you go. We got 4 orbs just like that, quickly. Okay, he's not shocked yet. Once we get that first shock, though, it just kind of cascades, which is nice. Because the storms feed the fields, and the fields feed the storms. It's almost like we're playing Farmville. That's decent damage, boys. What do you guys think? That's not too bad. That's pretty good. 2 million damage in what, 20 seconds? It's getting there. It's getting there. Very nice. May as well clear out the rest of the map. You know what? That's a lie. Since it's still a low-level map for our level, there's not really any point in clearing it. Oh, we get an idea of the clear speed now. It's starting to look good. Starting to look good. Okay, let's see now here. Let's looky here. Okay. Clear up the stash a little bit. Level 19. Okay, we drop that. Don't need that. What are these? Okay, spirit gems. I don't have too much spirit on here anymore. I could get spirit on my chest somewhere. I could run a spirit chest. Okay, I don't need this many Rain of Blades. What am I doing? Okay, beauty. Alright, what's next? What do I want as my secondary? Honestly, I think I just need a good focus. So we'll eventually craft a focus. As for right now, let me see. If I take off my headhunter, I'm down to 42 decks. I need, I believe, about 40 decks for... Okay, I need 25 decks for the CDR. Okay, I can actually get rid of some dexterity, I think. Before I was using overabundance, which was bringing my dexterity requirement up a bit. I think I can just take this out here. So let me put this over to strength. Oh yeah, we're chilling actually now. Yeah. Okay, so the rest can go into strength. I can do 2 more to strength. Strength and strength. Okay, nice. So I don't need Headhunter anymore. That's very good. Very, very good. Yo, I could do a 38% AoE Darkness Enthroned. I don't think I need the resists, do I? Yeah, I'm good on resists right now. Maybe we do that. Look at this. 38 AoE, boys. That's pretty sick. Although, of course, I'll have to swap things around as I change pieces up, but... Wait, hold on. Let's go see how big the storms are now with that extra AoE. That's actually very nice. I have a surprising amount of AoE. Look, 10, 20, 30, 68. Another 16 there. So 84% AoE. That's not bad, actually. And then we have presence in Kima. Would I be better off with cooldown reduction? I think I would, actually. What's my presence looking like? Overwhelming presence. How's the presence looking? Kind of tiny. Dude, do I maybe use an Alpha's Howl? And Alpha's Howl is a really nice helmet. I honestly could slap that on. Look, I'm fine with resists. Wait, hold on. We need to go put on Alpha's Howl. That'll give a ton of spirit, a ton of presence, and a good chunk of cold res. And I have a really nice one hanging around here. Let's see, Howl. Yeah, look at this bad boy. 2 sockets, corrupted with extra spirit. We need Dex. Okay, I would need Dex. That is one downfall with it. Isn't there a rune that reduces dexterity requirement? Damn, that's actually a lot of attributes I would need if I want to fit that. Maybe if I get an attribute ring, that'll be good later on. Yeah, this one right here. Soul Core of Chalotl. Convert 20% of dexterity requirements. Or requirements to dex. Okay, int rec. Convert 20% of requirements to intelligence. How much are these going for? 84 exalts. Let's see. How much does that do? Okay, so it reduced some. It's only 72 dex now. That's not too bad. We'll try fitting that in later. But for now, let's see here. Kima, we're gonna see what the CDR looks like. So we get another 12% CDR in Kima. At the moment, Elemental Storm is at 1.89. That's pretty good. The 12% will probably bring us to like 1.7 or something. Let's go see. But firstly, okay, storms are looking good. Storms are looking big. That's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. Oh, wow. Look at that. A storm happened way over here. I guess because of the chaining, right? Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, wait. I'm curious, actually, though. If I throw in Eonair's Thunder here, will I get explosions from the electrocute, or will they die before? Yeah, look. Look at those explosions. Okay, now that's really nice. So if I can continue to scale my damage up, and then in late maps, we'll be getting corpse explosions like this. That's going to help a ton with clear. Look at that. Nice, nice, nice. That'll be good. That's the target. Eonair's Thunder. Pretty sweet lineage. Deals 16% of the corpse's max life. That's a pretty solid number, too. I know there's a handful of explosion mechanics in the game. There's a couple of ascendancies, right? I think the witch has one, or the lich has one, right? Like the chaos corpse explosion. There's another class that has it, right? Is it the hunter? I can't remember. But there's another, I think it's a physical damage explosion, so we'd have a lightning damage explosion, which is pretty cool. Okay, let's see. The presence will get slower here, but let's look at the cooldown on field. 1.89. 1.75. I mean, that's probably worth it, to be honest. My presence is already so tiny anyways. Presence is so tiny anyways, I wouldn't be too concerned. So there we go. Even more CDR, boys. We don't need move speed. We don't need... Attributes could be somewhat helpful, but... Come on. Let's be real. 12 CDR outweighs that easily. Okay, wow, I'm down to 9 exiles. I've been spending exiles, dude. I had 5,000. I had 5,000 yesterday. God damn. All right. Maybe I can use a temporary ring. What do I have? I have this one here. Area of effect. I don't really need cast speed on this build. It's unfortunate. This is such a beauty ring for a chaos build, but I don't really need that. Cast speed, yeah, I don't really need that. I could go for another crazy 60% breach ring. The tricky thing about ring crafting is, like, it's such a good slot to just fill stats that you're missing. It kind of sucks to start with it. I feel like it almost makes more sense to get your armor sorted out. Chest, head, gloves, boots, and then see what you're missing and use your rings to kind of fill those out. Because the neck can stay, right? I'm pretty much just using this neck in every build. I could for sure make one better. Could make a better one. Maybe I go with a focus just to keep cranking the damage up. Let's see here. Armor, 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 energy shield. Jeez, man. This chest is so cool. I'm almost tempted to roll another one of these. I really like being able to get AoE on the chest. Druid got scrapped. Yeah, Druid's pushed to the side. I went back to Stormweaver, and it's feeling pretty good. You know what? Let's run another map before we do more crafting. We're up to tier 12 now. We successfully did tier 11. Let's try this one out. Players have less recovery rate. Might be a little bit rough, I'll be honest. That might be a bit tough, but we'll try it out. 6 mod T12 triple irradiated trenches. But yeah, back on the Stormweaver and feeling stronger than ever. Slowly making upgrades, like one piece at a time. We have to go through and update pretty much every piece of gear we see here. I made this nice wand earlier. It's a pretty solid placeholder. Honestly, I could probably even use this one into the late game. It's pretty good. But yeah, back on the Stormweaver. We are shocking. We are galvanic fielding. Feeling very nice. I do need to sort out my defenses, though. I don't know if I want to go energy shield or what. I probably should. How do you guys choose what defense you go with? I always struggle with that. Like, do I want to go armor, evasion, or ES? Like, I don't know. I guess it's usually just dependent on what side of the tree you're on, right? I still always struggle, because right now I'm on all sides of the tree. I'm on the armor side, deck side, and ES side. I can never decide which one to go with. I'm feeling quite squishy. I would like to fix that. Okay. Okay. Okay, that timing is kind of funny. ES is too good? Yeah. I think I'll probably... I'm thinking energy shield. It makes sense on this build. Should I go full energy shield or do energy shield armor hybrid? You know? I don't know what's better. It's like, is full ES just a bad idea? I'm so squishy, bro. Why am I so squishy? I feel like I take so much damage. Fuck, maybe I'd end up using the Covenant, honestly. Covenant might be the play. I need to put the Covenant back on. I think that'll keep me alive. I think I actually need it. Kind of like SpongeBob said, how he didn't need it. I am the opposite. I absolutely need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. I need it, bro. Come on. I need that shit. Let's try it out. We do get some more energy shield with it, which is nice. Really, the only thing I'm losing is armor and AoE from that chest. The chest was just a placeholder anyways. Silly question, are you casting Bone Blast? I don't see it on your bar, or yes, I am, yeah. I just have it hidden. Bone Blast I have on the control swap, just so it's not showing. Because I'm ashamed I even have to cast it. Popping in just to say, have a great day, man. Might be back, but you're busy today. Sounds good, Smoggy, brother man. We'll see you later. I take so much damage. Welcome to Stormweaver. Okay, so that's a Stormweaver issue. That's my first problem. Yo, Zero, what's up? Depends on your main stats. Strength, armor, dex, evasion, int, energy shield. On some builds, it's better to play hybrid, like Ice Shot, Deadeye, Pathfinder. I gotcha. I mean, yeah. It's a casting build. It's an int build. You know, energy shield makes sense. I just don't know if full energy shield is the play, because I know that a hybrid armor energy shield feels good, right? Like the armor helps with small hits. Energy shield can tank the big hits. I guess I could try pure ES, maybe. Full ES, you think that's the play? Yeah, maybe. Right now I have a weird hybrid, but that's because I'm just... It's a bit of a Frankenstein build right now. I don't... I kind of just have leftover pieces kind of thrown in together, so I have only a couple spots filled out properly as of right now. But there you go. Life Remnants is probably going to help quite a bit, I'll be honest. Wait, can I put Catal's Rejuvenation in here? That'd be nice. Is it... Do I not have one? Catal's. How do you spell Catal's? I could probably slap that in, right? For some free cooldown reduction. Rejuve. Wait, I definitely have one of these. Stormweaver is your favorite class from experience? I gotcha. So, you're used to being squishy, huh? Okay, I could have sworn I had a Catal's, but I guess not. It must be on, my Chayula or something. Let's just buy another one. Let's just buy another one. That should go in here, right? Yeah, perfect. That'll give us some free CDR. You feel like armor and evasion don't really come into their own until you can stack a bunch of it, but ES is always there. Okay, that's fair. There you go. Pure ES it is then. We're going to start crafting some pieces. So, helmet, boots, glove. We need to make that. And then we'll make a nice focus, an energy shield focus. Most items that required intelligence to equip will grant you energy shield, so you should be tankiness. Right. Okay, we'll do that then, boys. Full ES it is. I appreciate your input. Thank you. So, let's see. How does it feel with the Covenant? And the nice thing about the Covenant is that there's no downside, because I don't really have life, or I don't really have mana costs. The only thing that's costing me mana right now is Elemental Storm. So, we'll see. We'll see if it kills me or not. My God, this guy is just... This guy does so much damage. And he's not wanting to get shocked here. Why is he not being shocked? There we go. Now we start snowballing. Once we get that first shock, that's when the damage really kicks in. Wait, I don't have enough spirit for overwhelming? How did that happen? Clarity? Is that why? Yeah, okay. Clarity does not belong. Alright. T12. Juicy tier 12, boys. We're slowly climbing the ranks here. Slowly climbing the ranks. So we cast one Bone Blast, and then boom, we just start cascading. Weirdly, none of these guys have been shocked yet. Why is this happening? I need to use higher level spells. Why did that take so long to get my first shock out? Maybe they have ailment threshold? They do. Yeah, look, monsters have ailment threshold. Okay, so that is one modifier I will really want to ignore. This is actually a tough map for me right now, because look, ailment threshold and cooldown. Less cooldown rate means less elemental storms, which means less galvanic fields. And ailment threshold makes it hard to get that first shock. So I definitely don't want to open this breach, because I won't be able to clear that. Yeah, a bit of a tough map. Until we can really start scaling out. That's a little bit tough. But look, oh, look at Catal's Rejuvenation stacking. Cooldown. What's the cooldown here? 2.48. Oh, wait. I was looking at my Bone Blast cooldown the whole time earlier. Damn. Okay. Shit. I wonder if using Crest of Aldur on the main swap would be viable whatsoever. Probably not. I think I'd be better off just with spell levels on a focus and whatnot. Just raw damage. Also, this map is so bad. On my previous build, this map was actually decent because with his Vile Intrusion, you can kind of just teleport through it and it doesn't matter, like, how mazy it is. You just TP'd right through. Here, though, on this build, pretty brutal. Pretty brutal on this build. Okay, so that's 3 storms. I mean, we're clearing. It's not the best, but we're clearing. Kind of working. I would say if we do from a scale from 1 to 10 on how complete this build is, 10 being, alright, it's done, let's make a video, and 1 being, it's day 1, I'd say we're probably on like a 3.5. Still got a ton of work to do, but I'm glad to see that we're even able to clear something. If I can manage to do a T15, that's a good sign. That's a good starting point, you know? Alright, let's fight the boss here. Okay, we crit once. Okay, the storm isn't hitting him. Once we get the first shock... Oh, instant shock, look at that. Surprisingly, this guy instantly got shocked. I don't know where the fire damage is coming from. Oh, I think that's... We somehow crit with extra fire damage? Is that why I had a firestorm? That's weird. Yeah, look, there's a firestorm on there. I think another good thing I could do to scale my damage is doing shock magnitude stuff. Look, you can see we have 28 magnitude on a boss. That's actually pretty good. Oh, and it's doubled as well, right? Because we're on Stormweaver, so we have 2 sources of 28. Does that mean we effectively have 56? How does that work? Let's take a look here, because here we can have double shocks, right? Less magnitude. Okay, so the less magnitude is baked in. So presumably if we had only the 1 shock, it would be more than 28. But we have 2 sources of it, so I guess that effectively doubles it, right? I'm not sure, actually. Is that how that works? So that's pretty sweet. Okay, there you go. Map complete, boys. Tier 12. It's doable. We're getting there. I kind of want to do a focus craft, boys. I'll be honest, I kind of want to do a focus craft. If we get as lucky as we did on the wand, oh, we'll be chilling here. Let's quickly look at focuses. Let's get some focus going on here. Okay, first let's start with what focus to even use. Offhand focus. Okay, so energy shield. Do focuses have implicits? It doesn't look like it. So then we would just want to go strictly with whatever has the most energy shield. I believe it's the Thessalian focus, right? Let's see here. Thessalian focus, level 80. Yeah, that's the one we want there. Yeah, Thessalian focus. Okay, let's look at the modifiers now. Offhand foci. Okay, what do we get here? Spell levels, of course. We're going to want +2, so that's going to be mandatory. We're going to probably spend some good money to get that fractured. Or we could chaos spam for it, right? We can maybe roll one from scratch. But dude, look how low the weighting is, 750. That would be a very expensive fracture if we go for one. So spell level, I could get some resistances on the focus, which is nice. But I probably won't need that. I think I could do full damage here. So probably do crit and crit damage bonus. Maybe energy shield recharge rate. I wouldn't be opposed to that. We don't need cast speed. Let's look at other desecrated modifiers. Additional proj, don't need that, unfortunately. Maybe suffixes or alloys, maybe. Exposure effect. Am I doing exposure? No, I'm not doing exposure. I just have shock and curse right now. Maybe I should get exposure. Okay, so it's looking like for suffixes, we would want crit chance for spells, spell levels, and then maybe even intelligence, maybe. I think that's a flexible spot. Levels and crit, and then crit bonus probably would be best in slot, but I'm flexible with that. As for prefixes, let's see here. What would be good? Obviously just, I guess just as much energy shield as possible, right? I wouldn't be opposed to lightning damage either. Or lightning damage and spell damage. And then flat energy shield or something. I think for prefixes, it's either full energy shield or a little bit of damage. So it seems pretty flexible. Any good desecrations for the prefix? Doesn't look like it. Spell damage, essence, alloy. Okay. I think it's pretty straightforward on this one. We just need generally good stats. Spell level for +2. Wow, you only need level 41. Interesting. Spell damage 60. 60. Interesting. With focus, you only need like level 74. Energy shield recharge rate. Wait, look at this, eh? All the modifiers are like super low level. Level 59 for crit damage bonus, level 59. Energy shield recharge rate's 81. I don't really care about that. Resistances are 82, but I don't care about res. So really anything above like level 60 is fine. That's crazy. Okay, so we go to Salient Focus, and the nice thing is that we don't need cast speed on this, so let's do item level 80, because I don't care about resists. And then let's look at fractured spell level. Spell skills. How much would that be to non-corrupted? Wait, that's actually not bad. 30 divs for a base. I think that's definitely the play instead of trying to roll one myself. Fuck, maybe I'd even just buy one here. Maybe we can just buy something nice. Let's do crit chance. For spells, it has to be, right? Crit chance. Spells. Oops. There we go. Okay. The other suffix I honestly don't care about too much, but let's get flat energy shield. Local, right? Yeah, local. And then spell damage, lightning damage would be pretty sweet. Are you sure the second socket is not mandatory? I guess I could get an exceptional base. Yeah, I probably should, huh? I should look at the price for exceptional bases. I want to see what's on the shop, though. Lightning damage. Maybe we find something nice. Yeah, see, this is a nice one. These are the modifiers that I would want. I'm not going to buy it, obviously, because I can't, but let's take a look at it. I think you're right, though. We should get an exceptional base. Although it looks like this guy's is exceptional. Oh, wait, no. An exceptional focus would have 3 sockets? Am I mistaken? So, yeah, lightning damage, spell damage, energy shield. Nice prefixes. That's probably what I would go with. +2, crit for spell. And then he went cast speed and extra crafted. Interesting. And that's from the crafted suffix modifier of the stars. Oh, that's because of this thing, huh? Oh, wait, no. Extra cold. Extra cold. Oh, it's an alloy. Okay, that's a nice alloy. Alloy crafting is real nice, using essences. It's interesting. Yeah, I would want something similar, but I think we just crafted from scratch. Let's see what an exceptional base would be. Let's take a look at exceptionals. Okay, equipment filter, is it 3 sockets? Okay, 2 sockets are exceptional, I see. Yo, we can get a base for 650 exalts. That's pretty good. Let's see, spell level. Wait, 1 div for this and it's ready? Oh, that was fractured, I see. He missed his fracture. Let's do fractured, no. +2 spell level. I mean, yo, look at that. I could... Wait, that's not bad, actually. Oh, look, this guy already has +2. I could gamble off this. Double slam, desecrate, and then go to hit the fracture, maybe? Wait, that's pretty good, actually. How much for a fractured one? Yeah, let's see. Fracture spell level. There's none. There's no non-corrupted. Oh, wait, hold on. Fractured. 150. Okay, I need to go for that one that was non-corrupted. I'm going to hit that 1 and 3. For 20 divs, I feel like I kind of have to. That's actually pretty sweet. Fractured. No. Come on. I kind of have to do that. Although it is desecrated. Oh, no. But if I hit the fracture, then I won't be able to desecrate again, will I? Ooh, that's a scam. It's not worth it. That's a scam, eh? Because if I fracture that, I don't think I can desecrate anymore. Oh, slimy guy. Slimy, slimy. Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, I'm glad I saw that. 40 divs for a base. That's not too bad. Would I spend less than 40 divs worth of chaos to get this? How many chaos orbs can I get for 40 divs? Let's see. So I could slam 460 times. Could I hit +2 in less than that? I may as well just buy the base, right? Although, oh man. We then have to get lucky with the fracture. You know what? Let's do one quick roll. White base. Let's see if we get lucky with our perfect augment. Look, 650 exalts. Let's change this to divs. Let's have a little bit of fun here. Roll a couple this way. Maybe we get lucky. And then otherwise, we'll probably just buy a base. Let's be real. Probably buy a base. 2 divs for a base, that's not too bad. And it's level 82. I guess that's fine, because then I could get T1 res. I guess exceptionals by default will be 82, won't they? That's not too bad. We can maybe hit something nice on that. Could get lucky right off the bat here. Right off the bat. Come on, perfect transmutation. Give me that +2 right here. Okay, no. That's alright. Okay, let's make it rare. I'm going to do a little bit of chaos spamming, just for fun. You know? Sometimes girls just want to have fun. I don't know what else to tell you. If we can hit +2 within 49 chaos, that'd be disgusting. I doubt it's going to happen, though, because it's very low weighting. It probably ain't happening. T2 energy shield's pretty cool. I'll probably end up just buying a base. We'll spam a couple hundred chaos just for fun. And then I'll likely buy a base. You know what? The more I think about it, I should just go buy a base that's already fractured. We'll spend my last C here. Okay. Fractured lightning spells. Oh no, it's all spell. Yeah, we'll just buy a base. It's what, 40 divs is not too bad. Oh no, it was unfractured. That's right, because then we have to roll for the fracture. Honestly, it's more of a time saver just doing it this way. It's definitely more of a time saver. Bases are for wimps. Hey, yo, Fados, what's up, dude? Build's going decent. Still have a lot of gear I need to upgrade, but slowly climbing. We just cleared a T12, so next will be T13. Slowly getting up there. Let's see here. +2 levels. Why is nothing popping up here? Fractured, no. That's what we want. Yeah, 40 divs for the +2 instead of chaos spamming. Yeah, that was it, Aimless. Yeah. Found it. It's more of a time saver. Look, I could spend 40 divine orbs. We slam, desecrate, slam, hope to hit the fracture. If not, that's 40 divs down the drain. I could potentially roll this myself for less than that, but it's a question of time, right? Do we want to be sitting here all day rolling for +2? Probably not. There's a chance I could save money, but you know what? Maybe I can even get one that's rare already so I can save a couple of annuls. Let's make sure it's not desecrated. That guy's trying to scam people. Okay, I think magic is the play. Let's do it. We're just going to buy it. We're going to hit the fracture right off the bat. Watch. I think we're going to hit it. Oh, wow. How is this all this guy has? Is this guy duping? What the fuck? Grindacre Games needs to butt a passive node in the tree that is immune to bleeding besides chaos inoculation. I think there is one, isn't there? No, I'm thinking PoE. I'm thinking PoE 1. I thought there was one. Is there not? Yeah, this one. Immune to bleeding if equipped helmet has higher armor than evasion. Oh. Yeah, immune to corrupting blood. Yeah, you need to get that from your jewels. But yeah, otherwise tolerant equipment you could get if you're just concerned about regular bleeding. That's a thing. There's an immune to corrupted blood? Oh yeah, look at that. Sanguine tolerance, immune to corrupted blood. That's a nice node. Very cool. Okay, we're gonna buy one of these. 40 divine orbs for a chance for a 1 in 3. Can we hit first try? Oh man, that would be fantastic if we could. Okay, so we just need to slam whatever, do 1 desecrate, and then yeah. We're gonna annul this anyways, so we'll just do random desecrate. Or I guess we need to slam first, don't we? Let's perfect augment. Okay, mana's pretty gross. We're gonna greater regal in case we get something decent. T1 chaos damage is interesting. It's really a shame that that hit chaos and not lightning. Ugh. This is gross. But we only care about the spell levels anyways, so if we don't hit, then it is what it is, boys. Come on, baby. First try, come on, please. First try fracturing orb. We want to see that +2, please. Otherwise, we got to burn through currency, boys, because we're going to be buying some more of these bases. Or I'll realistically, I'll just roll this one out for 40 divs worth and see what we get. You learned real quick, don't pop a Verisium unless you have bleeding immunity. Oh, no, Belnoth. Rip. Okay, here we go. +2, please. Shit. Shit. Yeah, we missed. We didn't get it. That's unfortunate. That's all right though, boys. Look, what we're gonna do here is I'm gonna get 40 divs worth of chaos, and we'll see if we can hit it. And if we don't, then we just keep buying more bases, right? If not, we just keep buying more bases. 453, 452 is the exchange rate. 40 divs. Okay, we got 35 divs. Close enough. Yeah, actual Keck W moment right there, huh, Fiddles? Okay, can we hit +2 in less than 400 chaos? Let's see. It's the only stat we care about. Nothing else. And if we don't hit, we just buy another base, boys. We go until we're broke. We go until we're broke here. I just got to make sure I'm not overwriting it, because, oh my, that would be quite unfortunate. We got the +1. We are looking for +2. Come on now. We don't settle +1. We don't settle +1, boys. Can we hit this? Oh, I'm so locked in right now. My eyesight is starting to fail me. I'm so locked in. Oh, I gotta take a break. Okay, let's do this over here. This is actually easier. I have a light right behind my camera, and I'm just like staring right into the light. Let's not do that. We'll look on this side here. You're not blinking. You can't blink. You can't afford to blink when you're chaos spamming. Because if you skip, if you hit that +2 and you overwrite, that would really suck. That would really suck. But yeah, Bark, you're right. I probably should try to blink a little bit more, shouldn't I? Okay, we're down 100C. We're down 100C. You know, one thing I fear when I'm chaos spamming is sometimes my mouse will double left click. I notice that like when I'm playing League or something. I'll like buy an item in the shop when I only clicked it once, but it actually like double clicked it. Sometimes my mouse double left clicks. If that happens the time I hit +2, oh my god, dude. I think I would actually have to uninstall. Like, I would legit have to uninstall, right? The odds of that would be astronomically low, though. Because already getting the +2 is hard enough. And then if it so happens that you get the mouse double click as that happens, come on, let's be real. What are the odds? But I guess it's possible. The mouse, though, you never know. Ooh, look at that energy shield roll. That's beauty. That's really a shame. That's really a shame. We don't need you! Hardware or user issue? Definitely hardware. My mouse, I don't know why, dude. This mouse sometimes, like, double clicks. I think I could adjust the sensitivity of that, though. So it's starting to look like buying the base with +2 already is just the play. Right? Like, we're almost halfway through. 40 divs worth of chaos orbs. And we can just buy the +2 for that price. There's +1 again. It's too sensitive, Zaddy. Oh, yo. That's sick, man. That's fucking awesome, actually. Hey, we got it. Look at that. So we just saved ourselves 20 divine orbs. Perfectly 200 chaos on the dot. Okay, we saved 20 divs. That's nice. Wait, that's pretty great. Now we can roll another one for free. Now fracture it. Dude, let's fucking see. Okay, so we need to double slam. You know what? I'm going to double slam with the perfect exalt just in case we get some really nice modifiers. Maybe we can just slam this like in one go, right? So we're going to double exalt. Do I want to hit prefixes or suffixes? I'm not using any alloys or essences, so I guess it doesn't really matter because the whole thing is going to be a raw slam. Let me quickly actually double check if we want any alloys, because if using a perfect essence or an alloy makes crafting so much easier, it's not even funny. Like this one that guy had, extra cold, I'm honestly kind of tempted to do that. Like that's a decent roll. It kind of sucks it's on the suffix, but yeah, there's no real good prefixes, huh? I think it just has to be a raw slam for this one, unfortunately. The only good alloy to use is this one, but it sucks that it's on a suffix, so. Alright, it's going to be a raw dog kind of craft here. So it doesn't even matter if I do prefix or suffix here. I guess it kind of does, actually. You know what? Let's fill the suffixes. I'll do suffix desecration, we'll prefix exalt. Because if I can fill suffixes, we then have a bit of control with annulment omens, at least, right? And I do have... I guess I don't have any more of those. I can buy more. Annul suffix only. Maybe we slam prefixes, since I have 3 of these already. We could suffix 50-50. What are my odds? I think slamming crit chance will be lower than slamming, like, damage. Right? 3750 to slam crit. Okay, I'd probably want to be annulling the prefixes. So, yeah, I'm going to slam suffix for exalts. Desecrate suffix. Right? Preserved rib. And then we just double slam. If 2 go prefix, that's fine. Whatever. 1 suffix would be nice, but let's be real. Okay. T1 flat energy shield is pretty nice. If the fracture hits that, that's fine. I can still potentially craft it out. But of course, ideally, we hit the +2, so right here. Oh, for sure fails. Yeah, if I hit the fracture, that's what I'm doing. But I was planning for if it didn't hit the +2, and if it hit like another decent mod, I would still roll it out. So I was just trying to increase my odds, like in that scenario. But of course, we hit the worst. We hit the worst option. So that's a thing too. Yeah, we hit the worst one. So you know that's a thing as well. If it hit the energy shield, I would have crafted it out. There would have been a chance it could have been good still. Brutal. Just brutal, boys. Damn. Absolutely brutal. We get another base. Hey, yo, Retro. What's up, brother, man? How's it going, dude? Happy Thursday. There you go. Look, we got another exceptional. We still have 200 C to spam. Maybe we can hit it again. Nice craft. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, watch. We hit it right off the bat with a perfect transmute. We hit it right off the bat with a perfect augment. We hit it right off the bat with a regular regal, watch. Holy shit, that's crazy. Hey, yo, Retro over on Twitch with the sub. Thank you, brother, man. Appreciate you. 3 months in a row, back to back. I appreciate your support, homie. Welcome in. I hope you're doing, man. I hope you're doing well, brother. Oh, snap. There he is. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Very kind of you. Alright, back to chaos spamming here. Can we hit +2 real fast? If I could hit it within these 200 chaos orbs, that means we got a half price deal. We got to buy one, get one. Buy one, get one free on the Thessalian focus chaos spamming. We're looking for the +2, man. Struggling but alive. Ah, I'm sorry to hear that, brother, man. Are you, you got your meds came in on time there, hopefully? Jeez, man, that's rough, dude. I hope you can find some comfort, brother. Okay, +1. We got +1. We're looking for +2, though. Come on, man. We don't need that +1 nonsense. You're craving a goddamn egg, sausage, and cheese McGriddle like crazy. All-day breakfast doesn't even offer them. Ah, oh, damn, dude. I think your closest bet would be going to Denny's there. Does Denny's deliver? Maybe. You're not too far from one. You got your meds, beauty, man. Hey, hopefully you can find some comfort, bro. That's the main thing, you know? That's the main thing, homie. Okay, +2 right here. Everything delivers, bro, but Denny's fucking blows now? Does it? Dude, I haven't been to a Denny's in years. I mean, it's a cheap breakfast spot, you know? Like, for inexpensive breakfast, you can never go wrong, I guess. But it's been a while. It's been at least 5 years since I've last been there. Maybe it's gone downhill since then. I don't know. Okay, so we are now... Wow, look at that. We got another +2. Okay, so we... Holy shit. So for 40 divs, you can get this. Or you spend about 100 C, which is 10 divs, and you can get it. Statistically, wow, that's great. Holy shit. Okay, so buying the pre-rolled base has definitely been a scam. Of course, it comes down to RNG, but we've had 2 so far for less than 40 divs. That's great. You try to get one of the only things you liked from there recently. It wasn't on the menu. Ah, dude, that's shitty, man. I'll have to go there someday. See what it's like. It's awful in the city you live in. Oh, really, Belnoth? Damn, dude. Man, the last time I went to Denny's, that shit was lit as fuck, man. Dude, their pancakes. Maybe it's different these days. Okay, let's see. So we're going to do the same strat here. We're going to do a suffix desecration. Right? Suffix desecrate. Preserve rib. And then we double perfect slam. Hopefully we get something nice. Oh, okay. Percent energy shield. Well, actually, it's not that great, actually. Flat energy shield would be much better. But I guess the 100% energy shield might not be bad if I go with energy shield prefixes. I was thinking doing damage prefixes, but if I hit this fracture, I would go energy shield prefixes, certainly. Buying is not usually cheaper. It's a lot faster. Yeah, true, Chef. Yeah, it's a big time saver. Best Denny's is after a night out if they're open late by you. Oh, dude, true. True. Increase is good with the other one, too. Yeah, exactly. If I can roll flat as well, it's pretty nice. You miss Omen of Homogenization. I never even got to experience that. Okay, boys. Can I hit third try? Statistically, right? Third try, we hit the +2 right here. Yo, that's actually crazy, right? Yeah, that's actually crazy, right? Let's review the fractures. It was broken, guaranteed rolls. Damn, dude. Yeah, that would have been nice. Okay, so we hit the cold res, of course, the worst of the 2 options. We hit the mana res, of course, the worst of the 2 options. We hit the chaos damage, not the worst, but we didn't hit. I guess we got to get another base here. Brutal. Denny's is overpriced trash now? Damn, that's unfortunate, man. That's actually so lame, Retro. That's so lame to hear. I've been wanting to go there. I've been wanting to go with my girlfriend, but maybe it's not worth it anymore. Damn, boys, we're getting fucking obliterated on these fractures, eh? Getting absolutely obliterated. After these Chaos Orbs, I'm now 80 Divine Orbs into it. I probably could have just bought a base. At least you got the divs to keep buying bases. This is true. Yeah, we keep going. And thankfully, you know, a lot of it's thanks to you guys for donating your currencies. Funding the builds, essentially. So thank you. Although I did get quite lucky last week. I found a lot of divs on stream. We got some good drops. Alright. Right here, +2. We hit another one. Come on, buddy. Come on, Buster. Make doubles and junior chickens after a night out. Hey, there you go. Come on, +2, baby. Right here. I got 45 Chaos Orbs and a Dream. We hit this, right? We obviously hit this. 25 more? Come on now. Can we get 3 +2s in the price of 1? Oh, brutal. You missed the big extra. The burger was bomb. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't really do fast food too much, boys. I'll be honest. Fast food does not agree with my, my body, my system. It fucks me up. Okay, the question is, I think I do 10 divs worth of chaos. I certainly don't need 40 divs, right? This should give us about 100 C. Yeah, 114. Should be able to hit with this, right? Come on, +2. Certainly we hit the next fracture, right? Statistically, it's a 1 in 3. And we've rolled 3 times. So naturally, we're going to hit it on the 4th one, right? Obviously. Whew. Big extra greatest of all time. I don't even know what that is. That's just like a burger. And I'll be honest, I don't really go to fast food places too much. If I do, I'm getting a za. Look, if I'm ordering food out, boys, I'm getting this fucking pizza. I'm getting a za. Best bang for your buck. Certainly. The old "we are due" myth. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Rev. Like, actually, come on, we're due to hit, right? Statistically, holy fuck, I'm seeing ghosts. I'm seeing spirits. There's like literal ghosts flying around me right now. It hasn't been on their menu for 10, 15 years. Damn, dude. Special seasoning on the patty. Nice fat onion slice. That does sound good. What are you trying to look for? We're looking for this here. +2 spell levels. Sakurashi. We've missed 3 fractures so far, so we're going for +2 here. 3 failed fractures. Look at this. Brutal. Just brutal. I need to slow down my clicking because I'm definitely gonna mistakenly overwrite. That would not be good. Okay, that's 10 divs down. Again, we got to get another batch here. Gotta get another batch of divs here. 113. Perfect. Look at that beauty exchange rate. Oh, we got scammed a little bit there. Come on, baby. Give me the +2. We got lucky with those other ones. I just want to roll this focus so I can get back to mapping, lads. I'll be honest. I just want to roll the focus so I can get back to mapping. Right here. Right here, it's happening. Okay, why am I getting scammed? She's not giving me the full trade. We're gonna get it in 7 clicks. Watch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Damn it. Fuck. Come on, please. Yo, Jonathan Rogers. We had Jonathan Rogers PoE2 in chat earlier. Come back. Come back. Come back. Oh, did I just waste that much gold? Fuck, I'm just wasting gold, boys. I'm actually just wasting gold. Come on, baby. See, this is the advantage of just buying a base. You know, you save a lot of time, but you do spend a lot more currency. So it's a question of what do we all prefer as a group, as a collective, and a democracy? Do we like watching Troy chaos spam? Because I don't mind doing this on my own time. It's a question of what do you guys want to see? Is this bad content? Would it be better if I just buy the base, craft it, and then get into the map? Or do you guys like the gambling aspect of this? Because if you don't mind it, then we'll keep doing it. I'll save the money, you know? You prefer to gamble like a bunch of degens? Hey, there you go. Nothing beats watching a streamer burn through currency. Yo, we hit this. Come on, boys, right? Dude, holy fucking gamba. Love seeing maps. Yeah, same Nid. I'm trying to get into a map. You know what? Let's go run a map, okay? Let's go run a map. We'll resume this afterwards. We'll sell these failed bases. Will these be worth anything? Probably not, right? Mana regen? Like, does anybody actually want mana regen? No, we'll just sell those. We'll just sell those. Can you fracture my focus? I want to see if you're lucky. Streamer luck? Sure, bring it in. Bring it in. Yo, yeah, Sakurashi, feel free to shoot me a whisper. Here, I'll send you my name in chat here. My current name is Troy. I believe I have 10 O's. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's my in-game name. Shoot me a whisper. I'll toss you a party invite. You're welcome to come in, and I can fracture your base for you, homie. Like seeing maps over crafting, but some crafting is cool. That's fair, yeah. We'll get into a map here. We'll get into a map here shortly. Nid, let me quickly fracture this for Sakurashi. Invite to party. Get your butt in here. And then, yeah, we're up to... Look, we last did a tier 12. Let's jump into tier 13 now. Okay, we don't have any tier 13s in the guild stash. Let me try tier 14 with only 4 modifiers. Was Troy with 9 O's taken? Yeah, exactly. Sakurashi, can we hit? Now, I think I know what you're doing here. If I hit the fracture, you're going to say, hey, just keep it. And if so, I appreciate it. Otherwise, let's hit this for Sakurashi, yeah? No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work, bro. Yeah, def don't have streamer luck. Okay, well, there's another failed fracture. That's 4 failed fractures in a row. Fuck. Keep it. Okay, well, I'm going to sell it because, I mean, it's got nothing. I mean, you know what? Actually, we could roll this one out. It's still got T1 crit for spells. I'll roll it out. It's still got some value, but in the meantime, let's go run a map, eh? It's not completely bricked. Look, T1 crit. It's dece. It's dece. We can maybe still turn it into something nice. But in the meantime, we go to slash. Tier 14, boys. First T14. Okay, let's see. Can we handle this? Probably, right? It's only a 4 mod map, so it's not too bad. But yo, Sakurashi, thank you, or sorry for hitting that fracture, but yeah, thanks for the attempt. There you go. Galvanic Field, putting in work. That's 4 failed fractures. It's kind of like when I was rolling that shield on my previous character. It took 6 fractures to hit the modifier. Crazy. 6 frickin' fractures. Brutal. Focus has been sitting in your inventory for 2 months. Oh, really? Well, there you go. We've, I can still turn it into something. Look, if I can remove that mana and hit good rolls, it's still a good focus. So there's a chance for it to be good. What's the spiral thing? That's from my Ascendancy. That's when you crit with a spell, it spawns Elemental Storm. And so right now, Elemental Storm is creating my shocks, which allows me to create Galvanic Field. So basically, I have to hit 1 initial crit to get the storms, and then the storms give me my shocks, and then I can cast Galvanic. So I am cheating a little bit. I am using another ability technically. I'm using Bone Blast because it has really high crit chance. I drop 1 Bone Blast, I crit, and then my 2 main abilities just keep each other going. So Bone Blast is just the starter. So I cast it once, and then we're good, right? And then the storms and the orbs kind of fuel each other. And, but you know, back on the Stormweaver, we do get +2 limit, which is pretty nice. And as I get more AoE, I'll be able to kind of just like walk in my bubbles and not have to recast Bone Blast, right? Because as long as I can keep hitting enemies, I don't necessarily have to do that initial crit again, you know? What do you think of Sork, Thunderstorm, Galvanic? Always wanted to play a Thunderstorm one. Thunderstorm, I mean, yeah, Thunderstorm definitely would work. I was briefly running that the other day, but, yeah, with the way I have it set up, I don't quite need it, but you could definitely do that to increase your shocks. Depends on how you build it, right? I have a fair amount invested into shock chance, so I don't really need Thunderstorm. for like reliable shocks. But yeah, dude, Galvanic, man, it seems like it has potential. We still have a lot of improvement to do. So we'll see how far we can scale it. Okay, there you go, Rogue Exile. Let's take a look at the damage here. I don't know why my storms are fire all of a sudden. And we can stack up to 4 galvanic fields on this guy. Dude, look at this health. 6.6 million. 7 million health. But that's pretty good. We did 7 million damage with that. Wait, that's actually great. And my gear's still shit. Well, I have 2 nice pieces. The wand is nice and the amulet's nice, but the rest is kind of whatever. Needs choir. I was testing that last night. Fails is definitely very strong. Very, very strong. And I would for sure go on Oracle if that's the play. Definitely do Oracle. The thing about choir, it does so much damage. It's like, I don't know. It kind of just takes away from it a little bit, but it's certainly very powerful. Definitely. Oh, hold up. Let's open these chests. Yeah, choir is a very, very strong neck. But also the damage I get just from raw spell levels on the amulet is also very nice. Could use a better neck too. I don't really need cast speed on this build. And once I can start cranking this damage up even higher, when I throw in Aenir's Thunder lineage, yo, the mapping is actually going to go crazy. I'm curious actually if I can get away with that now. Let's see. Am I electrocuting? I don't think so. If we are electrocuting, you'll see big blood explosions when they die. Yeah, not quite there yet. So I'll probably want to get a bit more electrocution buildup. Yeah, for now, Dominus stays in. For now, Dominus stays in. I'm kind of pleasantly surprised by the damage, I'll be honest. That's looking pretty good, man. A little more AoE, too. Ooh. Yo, a little bit more AoE. Ooh, buddy. Now that would go crazy, no? I do have a fair amount already, though, I'll be honest. Alright, where the heck is the boss? I think he's in the middle here, right? Yeah, right here. Okay, let's see it. Nope, never mind. That's not the boss. It's looking good. You're running T14? Yeah, this is T14. And I still have like a ton of gear to upgrade. I need a new ring, need all new armor. I'm missing a focus. The tree needs to be optimized. My jewels are shit. Like, there's still a ton of room for improvement. Okay, let's see. We buff. We drop 1 bone blast, and that should be all we need. As long as we get that 1 shock going, it just kind of cascades. There we go. Look at that, 4 galvanic fields. Wait, the damage is pretty good. I mean, boys, that's pretty solid. What the heck? That's great. Okay, we actually have potential here. Might do some crazy damage once you get that all fixed up. That's what I'm thinking, man. It's looking pretty good. And dude, I'm telling you, once we scale it high enough and I could use this lineage support in maps, the mapping will be like fast as fuck. Do a 15. We could try T15 right now. That'll be a good challenge for the build. You know what? Let's do a 6 mod T15, triple irradiated, and see what can happen. And then we'll go back to crafting. Yeah, not bad, not bad. Triple irradiated. Jewels can roll area, can't they? They can, yes. So I definitely want like crit, AoE. Right now my jewels are okay. I shouldn't say my jewels are shit. I actually have like decent jewels, right? Like crit damage, energy shield, spell. They're pretty nice, but I could for sure, you know, make better jewels. I could also get more jewel slots. I think my tree I need to change a little bit. I'm probably going to remove this whole time lost section that I have, although it's very nice. This is a very nice time lost jewel. I've been using this in every build so far this season. I should probably take that out. Let's be real. I should probably take that out. Or realistically, just use this section over here. I know there's a good time lost area, I think in this corner as well. But anyways, yeah, T15, 6 mod, triple irradiated. Let's see, can we do it? What does the map have? Okay, this is going to be really tough. Monsters have increased ailment threshold. That is a no-go for this build. I might have to do another one. That's like the one modifier I can't play. I straight up can't use that because I need shocks for this build to do anything. Let's see. I mean, hey, we shocked those guys. I guess we'll see. Yeah, see, you can see the galvanic fields are already building up much slower just because of the ailment threshold. So it's a pretty tough modifier for this build. That's one I'd want to avoid, certainly. I mean, we're still getting the storms out, though. Look, we're still shocking. It's a bit slower, but it's still shocking. I mean, hey, that's pretty good. Okay, see, these guys aren't getting shocked here. Oh, there we go. I also think getting a bunch more of that cooldown reduction really helped with the overall damage because we get more storms, which means we get to shock quicker. And of course, the storms themselves, you know, they also do some damage, not too much. But the more storms we get, the more shock we apply equals the more galvanic fields we get. So even more cooldown reduction would be fantastic. See, this guy, like, he should be shocked by now, but he's not getting shocked. It's pretty good. Still ganking it? Exactly. It's kind of working. I think we'd be flying through this, though, if I had a different map modifier. I'd be flying through this. Yeah, a little brutal. It's like, how is that not shocked them yet? That's crazy. I guess what I could do in maps where they have more ailment threshold, if I'm not shocking them quickly, I could just drop more bone blasts and get more tornadoes, right? But you'll see, once the field spawns, we start just melting things. Wondering if you have enough fizz and strength dex to make Living Lightning worth a shot. I was trying Living Lightning before Goose. I don't really know where I can fit it in, because, I don't know, honestly, I kind of like the setup I have right here. I kind of like the setup I have. I don't know what it would do for me. I mean, I could put Living Lightning in Elemental Storm, and I would get more chains, and I could potentially shock more enemies. I guess it's just a question of how much damage it does, right? Like, I could probably swap out, I don't know, like swap out Dialas or something like that. But, yeah, I'm not sure. I think it can sit in a buff. Sit in a buff. What do you mean by that? Alright, let's go clear out this boss here. What's nice too about this build is I don't necessarily have to be in their presence, although I do have overwhelming presence and blasphemy, but I can still clear like off screen, which is nice. So you wouldn't have to sacrifice spirit skill. Oh. So you're saying I could put Living Lightning in... I died, damn. Sacrifice a spirit skill. I'm not sure I follow. I'm trying to understand what you're saying, Goose. You have it on your monk in Midnight Zenith and it works. Okay. Midnight Zenith, which one is that again? That's the monk ability, right? Like his ascendancy ability? Okay, well the only one I could put it in is maybe Life Remnants. I don't know if that would work. We'll check after this map. You never know. Here, let's just get to the boss. This map is a little bit tough with the ailment threshold. There's definitely one I'll want to not run. Magnitude, spell damage, AoE, CDR, all good to stack? Absolutely, yes. Arctic Petals thing. Sorry, your brain is scattered? Hey, no worries, man. Aren't we all? Okay, I'm just like stuck here. I was stuck on the bridge, surrounded. Okay, that's fine. I want to craft this out anyways. Arctic Petals. So that's on your amulet, huh? Yeah, I don't know if I have anything else I can put it into. Yeah, no. Yeah, I don't have anything I can proc out of, because I think the supports I have for my two main abilities, they're kind of set in stone. I could maybe, like, take out cooldown reduction and add Living Lightning. I just really question if that would actually contribute a ton to shock. I could try. Okay, let's try another map here. That one didn't count. That was a bad example. We'll run another map and then craft out this focus that Sakurashi gave. Let's see. So this is with Living Lightning without cooldown. So what's the CDR on this now? 2.13. That's not too bad. All right, let's see. Let's see what it's like without it first, and then we'll put it on. Because if I could extend shocks like out with more chains, that'd be sweet. Because then we would essentially be potentially extending our tornado's reach. You know what? Let's just put it right in and see. If we see tornadoes spreading out further, then that's pretty good. Oh yeah, okay. It's getting tornadoes out like far. Wait, maybe Living Lightning is really nice, actually. Didn't mean to replace anything in your main damage if there's just an open slot. I gotcha, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, honestly, swapping it for CDR might not be too bad. I think it might help with kind of just the spread of the tornadoes. Yeah, look at that. It's kind of making it so I don't have to cast Bone Blast anymore. It just goes from pack to pack. That's actually kind of nice. So as long as the Living Lightning is critting, that actually feels pretty good. Acquire shocks and helps DPS and will trigger a lot when you have crit focus. Oh, does Acquire shock? Yeah, see, definitely if I slap Acquire in, that'll just make the build go crazy. Certainly. Let's see, I would lose res, I would lose spells and spirit. The spirit loss might be a little bit tough. Happy accidents. Hey, there you go, Goose. Yeah, the spirit loss might be a little bit tough. I'd have to put that into consideration. Maybe I'd have to drop Covenant for a spirit chest, but man, Covenant is putting in so much work. Spell Leech is great. You know you wanna? Actually, honestly, I don't really want to, because I don't know. I love the way this is looking right now. But we'll see. Look, if once I kind of get the kit all figured out, we'll see what damage is like. If I need that extra little push, Choir could be the play. But I'd have to kind of change things afterwards, you know? True, I could use a Darkness and Throne, yeah. That could be an option. Could very well be an option. This is looking pretty good, though. Excuse me. This is looking decent. I kind of like the Living Lightning Goose. It's feeling all right. It's feeling all right. Looks like a good quality of life. Yeah, it's the damage is still there. I mean, really, let's see. What's the cooldown? So 2.13, and then with cooldown, it goes to 1.75. So, you know, 0.4 seconds. So I do get slightly less tornadoes, but I don't think it's that big of a deal. Living Lightning probably is helping with, like, creating more shock, which is nice. And it's also helping the, like, traversal of the storms, which it feels pretty good. We'll keep it for now. Maybe end up swapping that out, you know. Is the dial a worth? Yeah, it's definitely not the most important thing. The quality in dial is giving me +2 CDR, which is like nothing. The plus skill is adding some damage. So we lose a few hundred damage. Compared to Zenith, that's not even as much. There probably is a better damaging support. Just kind of just put it in there for now, you know. Oh, we got a Reliquary Key. Yeah, realistically, Diala probably could be swapped. I would want to replace it with the damage support, though, certainly. I don't think I'd put cooldown in for it. Because, yeah, extra quality gives us cooldown. I see, yeah. Yeah. Probably get another damage support. Stand by, quick pause. Alright. We're good. Okay, where the heck is the boss? I'm just doing circles now. It's gotta be down here, right? Backwash. Well, boys, I think it's safe to say we're doing tier 15s for the most part. Now, this one, the tablets aren't active because I failed it last time, so it kind of not only like half counts. But considering we're kind of just whatever kit, it's not too bad. Let's see here. This should be a good boss fight. Oh, buddy, is it ever going to be a good boss fight? Check it out, boys. That's great. Alright, let's see it. Okay, she's not shocked yet. Interesting. She doesn't want to be shocked this one. There we go. Once we get that first shock, it just snowballs. Look at that. Wait, the damage is actually good. Wait, the damage is actually good. What the fuck? Yo, that's great. Dude, if I get... Honestly, I'm almost thinking Overabundance might be worth it. Because I'm very easily, like, getting 4 limit. Dude, if I can get... Holy shit, hold on. If I do Overabundance for limit 5, and then if I craft a new wand with another limit, and I can get 6 Galvanic Fields on a boss, that's actually pretty good. I think that might be the late game play. How are you casting Bone Blast? It's on my swap, but I just have it hidden on my control. I have it hidden because I'm a bit ashamed of it. I'm ashamed that I have to use it as the catalyst, but to be fair, it's only one quick cast of it, and that gets things rolling, so yeah, it's kind of hidden. Dude, that's pretty good, man. I think limit might be the play, because it seems like once I have a boss shocked, I can just, like, infinitely cast the Galvanic Shards. Or Galvanic Fields. And I'm not sure if that's because of my Ascendancy. Because I was noticing on the Shaman, of course you only have one shock on the Shaman, it was kind of struggling to multicast on bosses. But I think there's some weird interaction with the Stormweaver, because you have 2 shocks, you can just, like, quickly stack up your maximum orb limit, I think. I'll have to test that again. Submit it. We'll finish it. We'll finish it. I think it's got potential, though. Limit might be the play. So what I might do for my suffixes is replace crit with limit. Right? Because, of course, chance to shock is very important. So suffixes would be +5, limit, and chance to shock. I think that'll be best in slot on the wand. Can you get a ground effect for the crit spell to suck up? I can. On Bone Blast, I could do Runic Inscription. I don't know if there's a lightning one, though. But also the tornado, it doesn't actually suck it up. It's just the element of the tornado is based on the element of the hit that you crit with. So it's not actual, like, ground effect things. So the occasional time when I'm getting the fire tornadoes, I think it's because of the gain fire damage. I think it's doing, like, a fire damage crit. I don't actually know why that's happening. It's kind of weird interaction, but I could add Runic Inscription onto Bone Blast just for fun. Wait. Support gem. It's a support gem. I remember using that on my Bone Blast Druid last season. Yeah, Runic Inscription. It's a cool one. Do, well, look at that, and then boom, you get Ignited Ground. Pretty neat, but it wouldn't really do any damage, so it's probably not worth it, but that is an option. That is a really solid option for Ignited Ground. If you guys are doing a build where you need it, just slap on a Bone Blast wand and slap in Runic Inscription. Pretty cool. You wouldn't lower crit chance? Yeah. I mean, see, it's tough, eh? I don't know. I'd have to do some testing to see what would be better. Higher crit or other limit. I'm not sure. But what I do want to try is maybe carrying an overabundance in with me when I'm bossing. Go and see how it feels, you know? So I'm going to do exactly that right after this craft here. Overabundance. The issue with overabundance is you lose a lot of damage, which is pretty brutal. Oh no, it's only skill effect duration. Okay, so for bosses, that's actually going to be really good. Let's throw that in. What the fuck do I replace, though? I think I have to take out... Oh, man. Zenith is a nice big chunk. Maybe I take out Dominus Grasp. We'll try. How many chains do I have without Dominus? I know at least against bosses, the chains don't matter. So at least against bosses, I swap out Dominus for overabundance. Certainly. Because the chains don't do anything for us against bosses. We're still chaining 7 times, which is pretty good. What's the limit of the amount of fields? Currently, I have 4 orbs. But you can get more, right? I can do another plus... Well, now I have 5, right? So I have 5 limits. I can get another +1 on the wand. And maybe there's another source. But yeah, right now I have 5 fields. Off question, are you Canadian or Wisconsin? You sound like my cousins in a good way. I am from Canada, dude. I am up in the Great White North. Are you weapon swapping on bosses? I'm casting a quick Bone Blast and that's it. Okay, boys, so let's quickly reveal this Desecration and see if we can turn this focus into something nice. Maybe we get Biss here and then we can YOLO in all the mana. I guess I could actually specifically remove the mana if I wanted to. I still need to set up my weapon swap points too. We're only like 45% done this build, not even. And it's already looking pretty good. We got a ways to go. This is what? Prefix, eh? That's a reroll. Absolutely dog shit. There's a chance we can still turn this into something. If we could YOLO annul, this is still a decent base. 5 is definitely enough fields. Maybe also overabundance and COC spell. I don't have cast on crit, but if I roll a new neck, I probably would do COC. I don't know what I would want in it, though. Or cast on ailment, even. Make a weapon swap tree for bosses might be a good idea. Yeah, I need to do my weapon swap points. My weapon set points. That'll be a later problem. Oh, limit. Oh, true. I don't know if there's a limit on that. I think it's only based on cooldown. So I can only spawn one of the elemental storms every 2 seconds. And they only last... Let's see, how long do they last? They last 6 seconds. So it's not a limit thing. It's more just like how many do you spawn and how long do they last. So I could stack skill effect duration. I have some, a little bit. Stack CDR, and you could probably get like, I don't know, do the math. But right now I can get like 2 to 3 storms at once. But I can kind of get these numbers to self-divide a little better, you know? You get duration up to 10 seconds. You get cooldown down to like 2 seconds. Boom, you can get 5 tornadoes, you know? So maybe duration would be good. Honestly, prolonged duration in the storm probably would be pretty sweet. And then you could stack a lot more. That's actually not a bad idea. That's actually not a bad idea. Okay, hold on. We gotta first YOLO craft this, though. Quick YOLO craft. We need to YOLO annul. I'm not gonna do expensive annuls, because it's kind of whatever, but we can maybe get lucky here and save this. We can maybe get lucky. Okay. 50-50. I could Omen of Light. Wait, maybe, you know what? I can keep that Desecration there, and I try to slam something nice here. I think that's just the play. I think I just do double perfect Exalt Slam. If I get something big, I can Omen of Light. Right? Double perfect. T1% energy shield. And T1 fire res. Do I want the resist? Do I want the resist? I need to double check the modifiers. What did we have on the focus? So we currently have crit chance and +2. What else am I missing? What else would be good? Honestly, I think I maybe just keep the tier 1 res. That's not bad. Because look, I could get crit bonus, but like, what are the odds that I slam that, you know? Could Omen and all the res. Let's see. I know I don't need it, at least right now. But that's not too bad, man. It's a nice roll. I think crit damage bonus probably would still be best in slot. Let me look at the prefixes. Maybe that Desecration isn't even that bad. Because I could do flat energy shield, %, and then hybrid. Oh. Wait, this Desecration is actually good, I'm realizing. If I can just slam flat energy shield, this is actually really good. Just need AoE now, right? Well, I don't think you can get AoE on focuses. Oh, you can get AoE as a Desecration. Interesting. You can Desecrate 20 AoE. Ooh, that'd be nice, actually. And it's Kurgle too, so you could do the Kurgle stuff. Ooh, AoE Desecrate could go crazy, actually. Yeah. Okay, well, let's slam the last one here. Dude, if I could hit flat energy shield, I mean, this is already a huge upgrade, right? It's a prefix. Yeah, prefix for area of effect. That's pretty nice. Okay, let's see here. Perfect Exalt. Come on. Flat ES. Flat ES. Or even, like, damage, honestly, I'd be fine with. Okay, we got flat energy shield. It is tier 4. Kind of gross, but you know what? That's actually fine for now. I'm happy with this for now. The question is this one worth Omen of Lights? I don't think it is. If the Fracture was on the +2, I would use Big Omens on this. This will be a placeholder. I'm going to use this for now. We'll make a better one later. But this is pretty good still. 237 energy shield, +2, crit chance, fire res. I'm fine with this. I'm fine with this. We'll make better gear later. I still have this base I can roll out too. This is decent. This is actually good. Okay, let's look at the stats here. What does the damage go up to? So we remove this. What are my resists looking like? A little bit low. We can swap things around here. Although the focus will perfectly fill that. So we're actually perfect there. You can whittle for T1 flat. That's true. I think I'll use the Big Omens for this one. Because I will roll another one. But this is a really good placeholder for now. So let's do quality, of course. Bring that ES up a little bit. Let's take a look at the damage. Elemental Storm, 2.25. Galvanic Field, 5.4. Let's round up. So 2.2, 5.4. 3K, so we're up 800 on the Storm. Orb is up to 7.5. Wow, so we gain 2,000 damage on the Galvanic Field. Oh, wow, that's good. And look, our resists are perfectly filled out. I have a ton of lightning res, though. It's kind of crazy. And we can fit in other things. What should I put in the focus? Damn, what a huge boost in damage. Yo, this is great, lads. This is freaking great. This is freaking great. We still have these two nice bases we can roll later. Wow. Cooldown goes into focus. Oh, yeah, that's right. That is a thing. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. We're on to something, lads. Yeah, you're so right, Fatals. Holy shit. I guess it's Foci, right? Or, wait. Do I search armor? Is that what I have to search? Cooldown. Foci. Yeah, CDR. Okay, I can put 2 of those. Oh, wow. Okay. Stun threshold. Area of effective curses. Okay, I just do 2 of these. That's easy. That'll get us more tornadoes. Hold up. I need to buy some currency. I need to buy some currency. Chaos Orb. Oh, wow. Don't want that much. Holy shit, I do not need that many. Okay, Owl Idol, we get 2, and Chaos Orb 2, 1 for 1. Boom, look at that. So, the cooldown on the Storm, 2.13 seconds, down to 1.82. That's pretty good. Not Chaos Orb. Well, I figured I'll be using them. I'll be using them because I want to roll this other focus later on, so it's all good. It's all good. We'll use them eventually. Okay, yo. That's a big upgrade in damage. Resists are looking beauty as well. I can get rid of these. As long as I have these boots on, I may as well get rid of... well, we'll keep the sockets in for now. We'll swap those boots later on. Yo, feeling good. Feeling real good. You're rich, who cares? Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's go to the reliquary here real fast. Go get ourselves a shiny headhunter, eh? Quick, shiny headhunter. Okay, this next map we're about to run is going to feel good. I think we're going to melt the boss with the limit of 5. And now by, like, adding 2,000 damage onto the field. Damn! You have that Old Nettles Embracer, just like 400D plus. I did actually sell that the other day. That's the reason why I have so many divs. I did sell that. I could buy it back though. That one gives us Chaos Break Armor, I think, right? Is that the one? But yeah, I did sell that to fund. Okay, let's go run a 6 mod T15 triple irradiated tablet. Let me get a good map here though. I definitely don't want ailment threshold. Yeah, monsters have ailment threshold. See, that's a bad one. We don't actually like that. Temp chains, that's fine. Shock ground, I can do this. I think out of any of the map modifiers, that's the one I really probably don't want on this build. Alright, Asmarian ranges. T15, 6 mod, corrupted. Oh, it's an 8 mod. Okay, this might be a little bit tough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mods. Triple irradiated. This might be a little bit too much for the build right now. I might be exceeding its capabilities. We'll see, though. Damage is up. We're still capped on res. Chaos res is a little low. I have, like, no armor, evasion, or block. I'm definitely very squishy. I should certainly get some points in the tree for energy shield. Oh my god, yeah, I'm so squishy. Let me not walk through those chaos orbs. I need to spend a bit of time in the tree. Now that... Okay. I need to get some ES nodes. That'll be like a huge defensive spike. I don't have any defensive nodes right now. Yeah, I'm too squishy. Okay, so this map is a little bit too tough currently. You know what? We'll come back. We'll come back to this. Let's look at the tree. What can we swap out? I think I'd take out this whole section here. Let's see, what kind of stats are we getting from this? Quite a bit. I mean, it's... Time loss jewels are actually disgusting, and this is such a solid setup. Yeah. I've, hey, work in progress, Gellard. Work in progress. But, yeah, still need to craft, like, all my armor pieces. I have, like, armor gloves and boots. Like, come on, you know? We gotta swap that. The helmet is also hybrid. Oh, no, I guess the helmet's pure ES. It's actually pretty solid. I don't have any defensive nodes, so let's see if I can figure that out. But first, see how much this Timeless Jewel is giving me. A ton of AoE, right? So I'm getting 3 AoE per notable, and I have 7. So there's 21 area of effect from this, which is very nice. Oh, man. So much damage, so much crit damage bonus from this. I don't think I can get rid of this. It's actually so good. 167 crit damage bonus from 73. Yeah, that's a big improvement. Yeah, the helmet's not bad, eh? I crafted this. I'm trying to remember what character that was for. Yeah, look, the triple T1 and then triple res. Pretty crazy, eh? Yeah, that's a nice one. Pretty nice helm. Yeah, I think this Timeless Jewel... Time Lost Jewel is actually too powerful. I kind of have to keep this setup. I think I'll have to... find points from elsewhere. Realistically, you know what? I take these nodes out. I don't need these. We're only here for the notables. A little bit of lightning damage, sure, but whatever. There you go. That's 4 points right there. That's actually great. 18 AoE. Oh no, not even. It's only 12, 14 AoE. Look, if anything, I'm better off taking these. We got another 2 area of effect. Let's take those out. That's 7 points. More armor ES hybrid stuff will do. Do you think I should fit some hybrid armor in their fatals? I was thinking just maybe trying full energy shield, but I don't know if that's the play. I haven't tried full energy shield yet this season. And I'm aware I don't have weapon sets right now, but that's something I'll set up eventually. Chance to shock, gain extra cold, chain additional time. I think I can take these out, honestly. 3 nodes for 1 extra chain feels like a lot. And I'm not really focusing on chaining too much. Maybe I'd take those out. Because look, I still have a chain count of 7, and this technically makes it 8. But it doesn't even show on the sheet. Yeah, I'm going to take that out. So we still have 7 chains, and then when I'm mapping, I'll do Dominus. And then we're up to 14 chains still, which is still a ton, right? I think that's fine. There you go. We have 10 points now. You don't need the chains. Yeah, exactly. Single target, chains doesn't matter. So yeah, we take those out. You're missing all the big boy ES nodes. Yep, I don't have any yet. We're going to grab some of those. Oh, wait, do I need Whispers of Doom? I don't even have 2 curses, do I? Nope, that's another point we can take back. Okay, so we're up 11 points now. That's actually really nice. Living Lightning is helping with the chain anyway. Yeah, that is also true. Okay, these are nice. Good damage nodes. Chance to shock. Damage. Chance to shock. Very important. Crit. Important. Crit. That's Megalo. Chance to shock. These nodes are decent. I can maybe optimize the start of my tree a little bit. 30% chance to shock. 40% for 4 nodes. Let's see. You have temp chains? Oh, wait, did I have temp chains? Oh, I did. You're right. I should probably keep that. Although it wasn't even proccing, because look, I was using a level 21 temp chains. Wait. Oh, I took some int out. That's why. Okay, we'll get that back. Okay, let's put a point back in. I need 1 more point in my int. Was temp chains even... Dude, I've never even noticed... I haven't noticed the temp chains. I guess it has been on, hasn't it? I guess I won't see now. Let me quickly do this. Okay, temp chains, elemental weakness. Alright, easy. You want to start with the ES nodes, not the attribute ones, but I don't know your stat requirements. Yeah, we're getting there. 1 step at a time, boys. 1 step at a time. Okay, I know there's a nice ES node here, right? So we do this. 5% of max life convert to energy shield. This brings us up to 2.1k ES. Also, this is a nice node to get if I can do exposure effect. That's also pretty solid. I wonder if I should get... Oh, you know what? I could do a From Nothing diamond here. Take out these 3 nodes. Oh, wait, hold on. A From Nothing from Black Flame Covenant. How much is that? That might actually be really good here. I think this is an expensive one. 15 div? Oh, buddy, we got to pick that up. Top right, 33 int, 63% ES, or 60% ES. Yeah, we'll grab that. Look, this might be really nice From Nothing. Hold up. Check this out. Take out this random node here. We do From Nothing. Oh, you can only use 1 From Nothing. That's right, eh? Well, if I did take this out, look, I could do exposure effect, orb limit. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's not actually that good. Well, that's good to hold on to, though. I'm slowly building up the From Nothing collection. Okay. Yeah, and then up here we have, let's see, increase max energy shield, slower start of energy shield recharge. And I could go through there if I need the int. I guess I'm fine for attributes right now. Yeah, 2.9k energy shield. Damn, that's a big difference. Okay, that's not bad. Let's see, what else? Should I do this? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. I need this point no matter what. So I'll keep that travel. 1, 2. Oh, actually, only 2 points to get through. I guess it makes no difference whether it's here or there. Okay. Still got 2 points. Magnitude of shock you inflict with critical hits. I don't think I'll be critting too much with the tornado, so that's probably not the best here. Chance of shock, chance of shock. That's a nice node here. It's pretty far, though. 30% increased chance of shock. I want to see if I can get electrocute, though. I really want to try fitting that in. 60% damage crit nodes. Yeah, I also need to pick these up. I'll probably just do this. This is a really nice one. 45 crit damage, 10 strength. Which one's the 60% damage? Let's see here. 60% crit. This one here. Reduce crit hit chance. Ah, yeah, I see, yeah. I'd probably grab these because they're nice and close. I need one more point for that. But yeah, let's see. Electrocute. I really would like to get some of this. I think I would get this in a Megalo or something. Like this one could be really good. 50% increase electrocution build up against shocked enemies. We wouldn't be dealing any electrocution if they're not shocked. So yeah, this would be really good actually. Hold up. Can we get that in a Megalo? Barbaric is good too. Okay, I'll check that out. Thunderstruck, eh? This could be really nice. We could find something good there. It's pretty nutty. Yeah, that's a nice node, man. That's really good. Then my two main abilities, because my one main ability is the Shocker, and the other one's the Electrocutor. And this is also what we call the Shocker. That's also the Shocker right there. But that's the Galvanic Field, really. I do have a Megalo, but I could potentially find a better one. Like, my Megalo is giving me this node, which is giving me some damage, it's fine. And cooldown. But if I could find one with multitasking too, hold on, let's see. Damn. That'll be a later problem. But yeah, Electrocute would feel really nice, because then the mapping would actually just skyrocket. Or even this one, Coursing Energy is not bad. Dude, imagine getting both of those in one. Oh man, shout out Megalo shopping, eh? I'll do that off stream. We'll find something better there. Otherwise, this is pretty good. Got 2 points. I guess just dump them here into crit damage bonus. I need to set up weapon sets. I'll do that later on. Yeah, spread a bit thin on the tree here. Here, look, I'll take out 10% chance to shock to get a bunch of crit damage bonus. I think that's probably worth. Alright. Do this. Crit damage, crit damage. Alright, let's get back in maps. So defenses should be feeling a little bit better now, right? Should be a little better. Do I have the int for that? I do. Perfect. If anything, I have a bit too much int. I could get a higher level elemental weakness. I can also get a higher level blasphemy. And a higher level overwhelming presence. I can move some strength over now. So there's some more upgrades to make. Okay, nice. Exactly, yeah. The only thing I would do for weapon set 2 fatals would be like cast speed for Bone Blast and reduced skill effect duration, because with Bone Blast, when you cast it, it puts an inscription on the ground, there's a delay, and then it casts. So what I would want would be reduced skill effect on weapon set 2, and probably like area of effect that I wouldn't have otherwise. So I could still, you know, you could still min-max a little bit with the weapon sets. I could min-max it a little bit. And also, because the Bone Blast has such a high base crit chance, a lot of the global crit nodes that I have could go into weapon set 1, right? As long as my Bone Blast stays at 100%, I can put those in weapon set 1, and then, yeah, we just get more utility for Bone Blast. So it would help a little bit. It's just a small quality of life. crank AoE, we can hit more crits that way, you know. But yeah, it's basically irrelevant. I think the reduced skill effect duration will be the biggest thing on it, not as much of a delay. Better off putting all points into lightning nodes instead to 1. Yeah, true. Yeah, exactly. Okay, I can't move. Yeah, there's always a min-max to be done. I can't kill this fucking guy. I got this temp chains is brutal. Jesus, that was difficult. He did drop 20k gold though. I'll take it. Let's see here. Yeah, that's right. So I have overabundance. Yeah, exactly. I'll do that. Wow, look at all the orbs I have now. Yeah, I'll definitely set up the weapon sets after stream. Do some Megalo shopping after stream. We're still on for a little bit today here, boys, but tomorrow definitely do the last few crafts, and I think it'll start feeling pretty solid. Okay, that temp chains is absolutely brutal. It doesn't help that the boots I'm using don't have any movement speed, so that's a thing. Can I maybe slap on another pair? Guess I could put those on. Yeah, my boots don't have any move speed right now. Fuck, man. Okay, let's do a 6 mod map. It's the fucking, it's those 8 mod maps are a little bit too much right now. Still got a ways to go. Okay, let's try the Steaming Springs. Triple irradiated 6 mod T15. First proper test. Wait, do they have ailment threshold? Monsters. Oh no, they don't. I'm feeling weak. Why is that? Yes, that Bone Blast didn't spawn a tornado because my other tornadoes are still going off in the distance. I think that... Okay, I'm realizing that's what happened before. In the map I was doing earlier, I was like, why isn't my Bone Blast do anything? It's because I was at... Maybe there is a storm limit then. It doesn't specify it. I don't know. I was going to say maybe it's because there was already a maximum amount of storms, but... Ah, fuck, I don't know. I think it really is just cooldown and duration based. But that was weird. I couldn't get a storm there. I guess it is 2 seconds. And when you're surrounded by mobs, 2 seconds does feel like a very long time. Okay, let's spawn this guy. Damage is feeling particularly low here. Honestly, I think what I have to do for mapping is I keep Dominus Grasp in, and then when I boss, I do Overabundance. I think it makes a surprisingly big difference for damage. Like on this guy, though, here, we'll do Overabundance. So I can get another orb on him. And that should effectively be like a 20% global damage increase, right? Reduce duration in set 2 will reduce the duration of COC spell, though, which means they keep up with you. Yeah, that's true. Although not all of the tornadoes are when I'm casting it on weapon set 2. It's only the first tornado. Because then afterwards, on my main set, I'm critting with my Galvanic Field, which is then making more tornadoes. So it's only that initial tornado that'll have slightly less duration, which is still fine. Honestly, I think duration on the... Oh my god. Duration on the storms is only good. Because there's no limit to it. At least there shouldn't be. It sometimes feels like there is, but I don't think so. Okay, so we're getting obliterated here. Let me try... Okay, let me... Fuck. I don't know why those were so hard there. Let me try again. Let me try again. Yeah, that map has been attempted. Crypt has been attempted. Ice Cave, there we go. That's why armor is good. Yeah, dude, like, actually. Yeah, I could do, yeah, hybrid for gloves and boots, but certainly that wouldn't be enough armor to do anything, right? Because I only have 800 armor. I should probably change my belt, realistically. Going with the AoE Darkness Enthroned is a little bit troll, I'll be honest. So maybe I get a plate belt or something. I'm not sure what I'll put in the belt slot. I guess we'll see. Definitely, yeah, Mage Blood for sure would be probably a great choice. I think I could sacrifice 38 AoE. It might suck a little bit, but... Although also, I guess depending on what I get on my armor pieces, I could use a belt to fill resists. So, I'm not sure what kind of suffixes I'll want here. Presumably just resistances, but we'll see. Maybe some fancy alloys or something I can incorporate. So, that'll be the next step. That'll be the next step. I know I could do like cast speed on the gloves. I don't really need that. There might be some nice desecrations that are useful. I don't think I could do shock chance or anything on gloves, but we'll see. Okay, so in this map, my damage is feeling normal. I don't know why the last one was so brutal. Yeah, I know, no, my ring, I need to swap my rings, absolutely. I know. I don't need Levinstone, like, at all. I need to get rid of it. That's the next piece I need to craft is a good ring. Actually, maybe, I think I'll save that for last. Because at least with Levinstone, I'm getting shock chance and magnitude of shock, so it's not the worst thing ever, but I do want to swap that out. But I think I'll get the armor all set first, and then leave the ring for last, and kind of just fill whatever modifiers I need with it. Percent lightning damage I'll probably want. Maybe I'll need attributes, I'm not sure. Okay, so damage in this map is feeling good. That last map must have had a modifier that made it really tough. I know the monsters were evasive. I guess maybe that was doing it. I'm not sure. But all of a sudden, this is feeling good. All of a sudden, this actually feels good. Might be a map mod messing with it, though. I think that's what was going... Oh, okay. I think that's what was going on. Cooldown, yeah. There was something that made it really tough. Still extremely squishy, yeah. I need to fix that. That is one downside of using this chest piece. If I get a honkin' fucking armor energy shield chest, I can maybe get away with not having the leech. Hey, Vidor. You can try building towards damage taken from mana before life. Yeah, that is true. That would help a lot, actually. Because right now, my only mana cost are the elemental storms. So yeah, that would be good. I could also just run mind over matter. I'm 1 point away. Mana might be a bit of an issue. I guess I could put life tap on this. I could do life tap. Wait, maybe I'd do that, actually. What would I replace? I'd probably replace Dialas for life tap. And then mind over matter would just make us, like, pretty tanky. But yeah, otherwise getting that as suffixes on some of the armors could be really good, Vidor. I think you're right. So I'm looking pretty good on resists. We'll see, man. It's all the min-maxing, but that's a good thing to note. Yeah. Darkness and Throne that counts as body armor plus the rune damage taken before mana. Oh yeah, that could be nice, eh? Yeah. You know what? Let's see what the AoE is like if I take this Enthroned off. What's the size of my storms? Oh, they're just little baby storms now. You know what? I kind of want to try that out. Because I do have a Darkness Enthroned as armor. Somewhere. Yeah, 100% as armor. And this one has... quality. I guess we could just replace that one. This one has spirit as well. Oh no, it doesn't actually give me any spirit. Let's see. Damage taken. I'm down to try it out. Damage taken. Mana. 15% of damage is taken from mana before life. Pretty good. And look, if I keep the quality one, I even get another chain, too. Losing AoE kind of sucks, but let's be real. AoE Darkness Enthroned is definitely a bit of a meme. It's a bit of a meme. Quality. What do I get from quality? Let's see. So I get one chain on that, and then this gives me another 5 CDR. What does that bring it down to? 1.7. Okay, that's definitely not worth. So quality, what else could I do in body armor? Let's see. Body armor. Rarity, charm slot, deflection rating, armor applies to chaos. Damage taken bypasses energy shield. Prevent 5% of damage from deflective hits. Stun threshold if stunned recently. 3% max life. Dude, 6% max life would be pretty nice too. Hits against you have reduced critical damage bonus. That's also quite nice. Energy shield recharge rate, reduced effective curses. Armor evasion, max energy shield. 60 flat armor. I wonder if that would be worth it. Probably not. Runic ward, deflection. I think I'd go with this one. Reduced crit. Hits against you have reduced crit. Let's chuck one of those in. And that'll be doubled in the belt. That's actually pretty nice. Alright, so you get 40% reduced critical bonus damage and then damage taken from mana before life. That's going to help a lot with survivability. That alone. We lose a bit of... We lose some AoE, but that's probably worth it. It's probably worth it. I'll be scared, though, if I ever swap out these bear idols. Man, that's a lot of AoE I'm missing. I could make up for it on the tree somehow, and in my jewels, but... Tree is stretched pretty thin, man. Yeah, I don't know. I'll need to do some min-maxing. I really just want to get to the boss, though. I keep dying before I get to bosses. Okay, yeah, so Dominus Grasp in the map is feeling great. Certainly, we keep that jewel in when we're bossing, or when we're mapping, and then swap to the boss, we go to Overabundance. Oh, we got a Rogue Exile here. Let's see, how many orbs can I get on this guy? It's super cool though that once I get the storms going, the two abilities just proc one another. So it's just like infinite, you know? That's kind of sweet. This guy's out healing my damage though. Damn. What the heck? Oh man, that's funny. The nice thing is that even if I get a fire tornado, it's still adding to shock because of the ascendancy. That's pretty nice. That's not bad. Okay, let's try this boss. These guys can be pretty tough. Usually these ruined monolith bosses are tougher than the actual map boss. Although it's Crowbell, let's be real, what's he gonna do? Okay, like once he gets that first shock, then we start snowballing. It just takes that first shock, and then damage starts skyrocketing. Wow, this guy doesn't like being shocked, does he? There we go. See, look at that. We just, oh, actually, let's go to Overabundance real fast. Now we can get 5 Galvanic Fields on him. Yeah, look at that. Wow, we stunned him. What the heck? How did we stun him? Wait, how did I stun him? What the fuck? Do I have, like, gain fizz somewhere? Interesting. Okay, I mean, hey, that's pretty sweet. Let's see. It's not too bad. Not too bad. Alright, let's go fight the main boss. The Monkey King. Let's see. How long does my field last? 7.38 seconds. And when I have Overabundance, it's down to 4.4. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Yeah, dude, I think Orb Limit is the trick with this ability. It really cranks up the damage. First, oh wow, we tanked that. I don't know how that hit me. There we go. We got our first orb. Now we just start spamming. I forgot to put on Overabundance. Okay, so this is with a limit of 4 orbs. I forgot to swap before the boss fight. That's pretty good. Now this is your type of build. Yo, Noonie, what's up? Yeah, it's starting to feel pretty good. I should have swapped to Overabundance on the boss fight. I keep forgetting to do that. It's starting to feel pretty solid. We still got a lot of work to do on it, but dude, I just want to keep fighting bosses. Maybe I'll go into Ritual. How's the clear feel? It's not too bad. Here, I'll run another map and show you. But yo, let me tell you, Noonie, by the time I'm done with the build, I think it's going to be feeling really good. Because, well, not only right now, we have a lot of chaining, and like, you know, we have a lot of AoE. Once I build up my Electrocution build up and throw in Eonir's Thunder, the mapping clear will be nuts. So basically, I'll be carrying a couple of extra support gems for when I'm mapping, and then when I get to a boss, we swap them out. But Aeonir's Thunder makes it so we have Lightning Corpse explode. I just need a little bit more electrocution build up, and then that'll be feeling really good. Not quite there yet. Well, let's run another one, eh? Let's run another. Wow, look at this neck. Item level 82, plus 3 all spell skills. Wait, I can maybe sell this for something. If I can annul it down... Hold on, I'm going to hold on to that. Not to mention you're basically not using rings. Yeah, true. Like, my gloves, boots, and both rings need to be replaced. And potentially my armor. And my jewels need some work. So there's still a lot of room for improvement. And my wand and focus can be min-maxed better. Can be min-maxed better, so there's still a ton of room to improve. You saw the clips of the big skull thing that looks sick? Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, his foul emergence. Yeah, what a cool ability. Yeah, what a cool ability. All right, let's do another one. We're going to go hit the Frozen Falls here. So we have triple irradiated. T15, 6 mod. Go see how it feels. But yeah, still got a handful of pieces to craft. A lot of crafting to do, actually. At least 4 pieces, so... a lot of work to be done still. Let's see, I didn't look at the modifiers on this map. As long as they don't have ailment threshold, we're good. That's the main thing you don't want. And yeah, I'm telling you, once we get a little bit more electrocution and or just damage in general, Aeonir's Thunder is going to be putting in a lot of work for the maps. Okay. I kind of just want to speedrun to the bosses. But yeah, you can see clears, like, it's obviously slow. But it's not like the worst thing ever, you know? Yeah, this is T15, yeah. Ow, I almost died there. Runic Ward saved my butt. Yeah, the build is only half complete right now, so... it'll only get better. But considering we're using a support ability as the primary right now, it's not too bad. Slow, but doesn't seem really in danger. Yeah, it's. I think the main reason why it's slow, obviously damage can be increased, and it will be. The main reason why it's slow is just because we have to like linger by the bubbles, right? We have to linger by the galvanic fields. So you can't just like inherently just run and blast absolutely everything, you know? But it's not bad. Honestly, I would almost say this boss exceeds, or this build exceeds at bossing. But I'm telling you, once we can get this lineage in right here, once you can get this in, the mapping will open right up. Aeonir's Thunder. Once we get that proccing, it's going to be good. You tried a similar thing with the Orb of Storms, we just couldn't get the clear? Okay, I got you, yeah. Yeah, we're rocking Galvanic Field on the Galvanic Wand. Implicit Wand ability. And it's a tough skill to use because you can only cast it when you shock an enemy. But the tough thing about it is that Galvanic Field itself can't shock, right? So if you're trying to use it as like a one-button thing, there's a whole, you have to do all these wacky things just to make it operate. Yo, Troy, this spell looks like a Thunder Beyblade. Yeah, it kind of does, eh? Yeah, it kind of does. Alright, it's not too bad. It ain't too bad. Honestly, I'm almost tempted to put Pinpoint Critical into my Tornado. Because then the Living Lightnings will proc more tornadoes. I might have to try that. Might have to try that out. Alright, where the heck is the boss? Where the heck is the boss? We're just doing circles here. Okay, so... full ES or hybrid. I think we have to craft hybrid. And look, because I have overwhelming presence anyways, and it does have a strength requirement, I may as well at least get hybrid boots and gloves, right? Armor, energy shield. I think that's going to be the play. Use the unique boots that drop shock ground. Unfortunately, that doesn't work. That's the first thing I tried. Yeah, galvanic field, even though it says, you know, essentially it says cast when you shock an enemy. Shocked ground doesn't count because it's not technically a shock on the enemy, it's a shock on the ground. And sure, an enemy, when they're on the shocked ground, they do have the debuff, but the moment they leave the shocked ground, they no longer have it. So it doesn't actually count, unfortunately. If it did, the Wake of Destruction boots would open up so many possibilities with this. Otherwise, you have to do like a whole workaround just to get it proccing. And that's what we spent the past 2 days doing, just finding that interaction. But finally, we have the interaction, and now it's a question of just scaling it, if possible. It's a question of scaling it. Alright, where the heck is the boss, though? Like, actually, where is the boss? Some damned logic in this game. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of it, you know, I'm sure they've considered many things, and they're just, you know, coding certain things the way they do to avoid broken interactions, maybe, or maybe it's completely unintentional, and it just happens to be that way, you know, but who knows? But yeah, so basically the interaction I went with was, on the Stormweaver, when you crit with a spell, the elemental storms spawn. So I have it so my elemental storms are creating the shock, which then allows the galvanic field to spawn. But of course, I need that initial spell crit to even get the storm in the first place. So how I'm doing that is with a bone wand on the swap, and I just have like full crit in the bone wand. And it's at 100%. So I just cast one bone wand, I get a storm, and then it's just between field and the storm, and they feed each other. But it does take that initial crit to kind of get things rolling. Okay, these abyss mobs are a little bit scary. Little scary here. Dude, super tanky, this guy. Jesus. I'm telling you though, once I get electrocute up, the mapping is going to feel so much better. I'm telling you right now. I'm calling it right here. Okay, we got the boss. So now what we do is we go to Overabundance. We swap out Dominus Grasp. And yeah, that's it. Let's check it out. We should be able to get 5 orbs on him as long as we get him shocked once. Yeah, there we go. We got our storm. And then once he's shocked, there we go. We just start cascading. That's 3, 4 storms, 5 storms. There we go. We got full stack on him now. That's full galvanic field right there. Oh my god, he almost just one-shot me. Jesus. I'm so squishy. I'm so squishy. I'm trying to be in his range so I can keep my curse on him, but I don't know if that's the right idea here. Oh god. Yeah. Look at him. He's flying everywhere. Okay, so his slows are pretty brutal. Damn, we almost had it. Wait, why do I have like 6? Hold on. Look at this. Why do I have like 5 curses on him? Choir can electrocute? You know what? Let's throw choir on and do a map and see how it feels. Isn't there a node that makes enemies block with their lowest res? I feel like you should get that for bosses like this, as he'd have negative res rather than 50 he's at right now. I'd have to look for that node. But look, do we see... Look, why does he have... He has like multiple curses on him. I wonder what is doing that. I mean, I have temp chains and elemental weakness. We know that. But look, we can see there's like 5 instances of elemental weakness. Is that just a graphical bug? Yeah, look. There's like 4 of each curse. Because of the jumping and coming back down as a new instance of the boss. Okay, so it's just a bug then. I was wondering if it's somehow a weird interaction from the storm or something. Graphical. Okay, interesting, interesting. That makes sense. Okay. That's not too bad. Just a visual bug. Your maps are littered with those. Okay, interesting. I've never seen that before. I don't think I've seen that one before. Okay, let me see here. But yeah, we got this cool neck, eh? I can maybe turn that into something. Okay, swap that back out. Yeah, check this one that dropped. Look, +3 spells, level 82 solar amulet. Wonder what that's going to be worth. Oh, does it go up to 4? Oh no, 3 by default. 4 would be quality, I believe. Corrupted, no. Couple divs. You can get +5, yeah, so +4 would be through quality, and then +5 is through sanctify, right? I guess I'll just post this for a div. I mean, whatever. Nobody's gonna buy that, let's be real. Nobody's gonna buy that. If you're going to do hybrid armor, yes, you might find more fizz someplace to scale the living lightning. Strength attributes helps their attack damage too. Many possibilities in the weird-ass builds. Okay. Yeah, because living lightning scales with a few things, right? Yeah. Strength gives damage, dex gives attack speed, and int does nothing. Yeah, I mean, I'm already pretty high on strength, right? And I will get even higher. Ideally, I'd be at 157 strength, so I can get level 20 overwhelming presence. You want crit? Yeah, pretty focused in crit right now. Yeah. Yeah, 116. I can get this to level 20, and that'll be 157 strength, so that's the play. I'm probably going to need attributes on a ring or something. But yeah, not bad. Build's feeling pretty solid, man. I mean, yeah, here, like, let me demonstrate what the electrocute stuff would be like. If I can get my damage and or electrocute a little bit higher, check this out. So you replace the chains with it. I guess we could keep the chains, and what would I do for mapping? I guess Zenith would come out. That's pretty brutal. The ideal mapping setup probably would be Dominus Grasp with Eonir's Thunder. And then for boss, you swap in Zenith and Overabundance. Oh wait, was Overabundance not even taking effect because I didn't have enough decks? I didn't. Okay, interesting. So I've been putting Overabundance in and I don't have enough decks. Let me fix that real fast. Now it should work. Anyways, so if I can get my damage and or electrocution build up higher, this is what it's going to look like. We start incorporating corpse explosions. When they die, you can see there's the 16% max life explosions. And I think that's going to help quite a bit in mapping with high density. Like, look at that. They're just kind of going off right now. That's pretty sweet. It's crazy, too, to see on the low-level stuff, the living lightnings alone are, like, taking them out, so they're just exploding as they go. That's pretty cool. That probably won't be the case in high-tier maps, but... pretty sweet. You missed the blasphemy explosions. What was that interaction again? Was that with the repulsion stuff? No, that's still in, eh? Repulsion. Blasphemy explosions. I don't think I ever saw that stuff. I don't think I was here for that. It was repulsion. Oh. I mean, repulsion still works in blasphemy. I guess there was another tech you're referring to. Okay, for fun, let's do Choir of the Storm and see how much this steals the show. Also, I'll be down on Spirit, so I'll have to, I guess, just drop a curse here. We'll get rid of Temp Chains for now. Let's see. So damage drops quite a bit. We lose +2 spells, so 2k on the Storm versus 3k, so that's a big damage loss. Orb goes from 5.7 down to... or it goes from 8.4 down to 5.7k, so huge damage loss. Damn, that's kind of crazy, actually. But let's see what it's like. You know what? We'll do one without any supports, and we'll see. It's already going to be busted. It's already going to be busted. Used to use it for this build, but you're not anymore. Oh, yeah, like repulsion, just repulsion blasphemy. Yeah, yeah. I thought you were talking about, like, some other crazy tech or something. Shocked ground. Okay, that's fine. Just get a Rakiata. Well, the reason why Choir is going to be really nice is because of the lightning bolts, realistically. We'll see. We'll see how it looks. Honestly, Clear looks a little bit slower. Let's see, though, if I can get the electrocutes going off here. We'll do... try that out. Yeah, I don't really want to use Choir in the build, to be honest. But yeah, I think we are getting the explosions now because of it. From the extra... oh wait, no, I need to add electrocute into Choir. Hold on, let me do that actually, I'm kind of curious. We're gonna add shock into it. Electrocute. Can't inflict shock, contributes to electrocution. Okay, nice. So we do that. And then I guess just raw damage. Raw damage is what I would want. So we'll put in a Zenith. Actually, I'm wondering if Zenith is even giving me a ton of value, because I'm realizing my mana is actually quite low. Now that I have the elemental thing, maybe Zenith isn't the play. Might not be the best support for me anymore. Let's grab a few of these here. Holy fuck, I don't need 9 of these, but I guess we're getting 9. Do Zenith, Lightning Mastery. Yeah, I'd have to fit in like Mana Remnants or something. Yeah, that's a good idea. Not quite the Spirit, but I guess depending, if I roll a nice chest and get rid of Covenant, could get Spirit on there. That could feel pretty good. Okay, so we do Lightning Mastery. What else could be good there? Honestly, Lightning Exposure could be nice too. Does Cascade work in Choir? It does. It's not a bad idea. I know it works on Lightning Bolt at least by default. So it should work. There it is. Okay, electrocution, damage, plus spell, exposure, and cascade. That seems fine. And then, let's see, what else? As for the main ability, what am I going to replace Zenith with? I'll need to swap it on both of these. Maybe just Lightning Attunement or something. But let's take a look at the electrocution explosions. It might be proccing quite reliably now. Let's see. I'm not sure yet. What is happening here? Yeah, okay, Zenith definitely isn't the play. I'm looking at my mana. Need to swap that out, certainly. Holy shit. Okay, well, that's a thing. We tried that. We tried it. We tried it. Okay, let me go temp chains. Put this away for now. I'll probably play with that a little bit more, but not right now. Okay, let's see. Zenith. What can we replace that with? I need to do these two. Zenith. What would be good here? Highest damage. Probably Lightning Attunement. Gain this Chaos. Oh yeah, I guess I could slap in one of those Lineage. Yeah. Yeah, Esh's... What is it? Esh's Prowess? Is that what it's called? Yeah, either get 25 increased Lightning, or yeah, we do Esh. I forget the name of it. Esh... Radiance. That's the one. Yeah, chaos damage from hits supports also contributes to shock. You know what? I might put that in the tornado. Honestly. Because if I put it in my galvanic field, I won't benefit from the shock line. It'll be good damage. It would feel great on bosses, but putting this in tornado will give me more shocks, which is important. Does it not show damage increase in the sheet? It does on this one. Why doesn't it on this? Chaos damage 843. $26.52. Oh, okay, it shows in here, but not here. It's I think it's like bugged. At $26.52 from 25. Okay, nice. Yeah, so that's the play. So now we get even more shock chance. That's nice. Oh, you know what I'm realizing? That doesn't actually matter on Stormweaver. It actually doesn't matter because all my damage is contributing to shock chance regardless. So that doesn't actually do anything. But it still gained 40%, so in that case it should go in here. Right? Because it's not going to be like an additional source of shock. All damage from hits contributes to shock chance. Chaos damage skills also contribute to shock chance. Okay, that doesn't matter then. But yeah, gain 40. Okay, nice. So then realistically when I'm bossing, it's the one swap. Overabundance with Dominus. And then we're still like good damage here. Okay, shock chance, living lightning, damage can't crit. That's good because elemental storm can't even crit. +1 skill. And then yeah, definitely don't want Zenith. Let's see, there's a couple of other extra ones here. Those don't do too much for me, do they? I think we have to do attunement here. Although, let's see, am I doing other elemental damage? I guess I am doing a little bit. 100 cold damage, a little bit of fire. I wonder if attunement would be the play. Probably not. Lightning attunement. Weird. $23. Okay, we're losing damage with that one. That's definitely not the play. Certainly not the play on that one. I could put CDR back in. Let's see. Do we have any other ailment stuff? Because that's the main thing. I really just need Elemental Storm to do ailments. All I need this to do is shock. When inflicting an ailment with supported skill, remove that ailment from yourself. The ailments inflicted by supported skills have 40% more magnitude if you're inflicted with it, right? So that'd be like the self-shock stuff. Do I want to do that? Probably not. I think it's mostly just shock here. Shock duration, less chance to shock. Okay, definitely not. Supported skills trigger static shocks when shocking an enemy. Wait, maybe that'll do something. Although this can't shock itself, but I guess it would add some damage, wouldn't it? Attach a static shock to a target that pulses lightning damage to the attached target and nearby enemies. And then this itself can't shock. So there's not really any point then. It's a bit of a damage dealer, but I'd be better off just with some raw damage increase, I think. I wonder if concentrated area would be good. I don't think so. Maybe I just slap in a mag area, to be honest. Or maybe I do cons. Maybe I do cons. You know what? Let's try it. Let's see if that helps with building up shock chance. It should, right? Because that's a good damage boost. It'll make them a little bit smaller, but that's maybe all right. Okay. That's good. Now we replace Zenith. Let's go try it out. Go try it out. First I need to clear some space, though. Holy shit, do I ever. too many support gems. My goodness. I don't need 3 project cells 3. Like, bro, what? Retreat 3? Like, what? Okay. Give it a shot. Life remnants. Is there anything else I can put in there? Probably not, eh? Just spirit gems. Maybe there's other lineage stuff I could put in. Remnants. There could be a lineage remnant. Let me check. Other than Catal's. No, just Catal's. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to take out my Levin Stone for now, which gives me shock chance, magnitude, and chaining. Replace it with an AoE ring and see how much we're shocking. And that gives 44 AoE. Damn! And 38 cast speed. Don't need cast speed on this build. But yo, we can make an absolutely disgusting ring. Honestly, I might even brick this ring, completely scrap it, and just keep the base. Fractured area of effect and 60% quality, and just re-roll this, because I don't need half these modifiers, right? I think I'm gonna do that eventually. I'll probably just use this ring. Okay, let's see. Seems like a good map. 6 mod T15. Okay, we go to the plantation. Do we want tablets? Let me do no tablets for now. See how it's feeling, you know? So what's the damage on Galvanic Field now? 8.1k. That's pretty good. Dude, yeah, the Living Lightning's actually kind of transferring some things. You know what I'm realizing? I think Living Lightning in Galvanic Field might feel really good, actually. Let me try that for a second. Adds that fizz in the ring is 100% lightning too. Adds that fizz in the ring is 100% lightning too. What do you mean by that? For Living Lightning? Fizz damage to attacks, does that apply to the Living Lightning? And that fizz from the Living Lightning. Oh, so is that the case? Does it count as an attack? I guess it doesn't specify if it's an attack or not. 100% of fizz added as lightning from it. %, of fizz added as lightning from it. Are you talking about my ring? The flat fizz? Sorry, man. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. If I'm reading correctly. On what? My breach ring? I mean, I have flat fizz on here. Levinstone doesn't have that. I think Living Lightning in the orb probably isn't the play. I think it's best to keep it in Elemental Storm. Just to help with shocks a little bit. Living Lightning does 100%. Yeah, so all of its damage is Fizz converted to Lightning. Okay, so... how do you even scale the damage of it? Is it only from the attributes here? Because they get increased damage per strength. But if I get, like, Fizz modifiers, I guess that would also increase their damage. So, like, I don't know if flat damage to attacks would add to them. Probably not. But I guess if I had, like, physical nodes in the tree, it would contribute. I really wish there was a way I could get the Elemental Storms to move forward, like with the Morgana lineage support. It's really a shame that it doesn't work with that ability. That would be super nice. It's a shame it doesn't work. Okay, we got a boss fight, so now we do Overabundance in replace of Dominus Grasp, and that gives us 5 orbs. Excuse me. Alright, let's see it. Can you guess Galfield on yourself? Not by default, but there was apparently an interaction with it last patch that you could do that, but I can't figure it out for the life of me. Boys, look at the damage. Wait, that's pretty good. Yo, that's pretty good. Yeah, there is a thing, Barca. If you look up Galvanic Field on YouTube, you will find somebody. There's a guy with a video on it, and he was doing that. But I don't think that tech exists anymore. Basically, you would inflict lightning damage on yourself with Scold's Bridle and Velocco's, or what's the body armor? I forget the name. The chest that gives you Velocco's charge skill. You pair those together, and then as you cast your abilities, you deal lightning damage to yourself. So you shock yourself by, like, actually physically dealing damage, and then consuming it with Galvanic Field would cast it on your position. But I don't think that's a thing anymore. I don't think it works that way. So we're kind of just stuck with, like, it being on the field wherever it chooses to spawn, you know? And I think that's where Area of Effect kind of comes into play. And Living Lightning is kind of helping with it, like, moving along. But not too much. Honestly, I'd say so far this build is doing better at boss fights than it is with mapping. So far I haven't had any builds where that's the case. It's always been the opposite. They've been mappers and not bossers. So this is the first time I've seen a build that's actually, like, not too bad against bosses. It's a nice little change. Elemental Storms are cool, but it still bums me. Stuff like the Taming Ring doesn't work with them. Yeah, because it's not technically... it's not a storm ability. If you look at the tag, there's no storm. Like, it's so limiting, man. It is an orb, though, which is kind of cool, but... yeah, if they added the storm tag, you could do a lot more cool things with it. What is this, Troy playing a non-meme build? Is definitely a meme build, for sure. But if anything, we're on the opposite end of the spectrum now, Misery. The mapping is a little bit rough, and the bosses are surprisingly decent. The mapping's a little tough, though. I'm still unsure of Living Lightning in this one here. I don't know if it's, like, actually fully needed. I don't know if it's fully needed. Here, let me get some more supports. Carry some more damage supports on. Okay, yeah, so let's see. Shock, controlled. I guess concentrated area is D, so I haven't really noticed the smaller area in it, so that's fine. These are set. I can't really swap these out. Hmm. I feel like we're so tight for supports and everything. Let's double check lineage gems. Shock. Shock, shock, shock. Ailment? No, nothing with ailment. Damage. Lightning. There we go. Lightning is the key word. Break armor. We don't need that. It's too bad you can only use one of each lineage support, huh? Okay, well, there's no other lineages for me to use, so what would give us the most damage here? I have controlled destruction, concentrated area, shock, Dialas. I guess lightning mastery, right? Oh no, I can't do lightning mastery because I have Dialas. I could do prolonged duration. Maybe I just put cooldown back in. Oh, look, somebody bought that amulet. That's nice. I guess I slap cooldown back in. I think that's the play. There's more tornadoes equals more shocks. So it's like pseudo damage, you know? We'll juggle between the two. Maybe maybe I go back to living lightning. I'm not too sure yet. Maybe we go back to living lightning. There's a unique that gives extra lineage supports. Oh, really? Oh, that's right, eh? I remember seeing that one. Hey, that almost could be a thing. That almost could be a thing. But you know what is a thing even more so? Is doing this 8-mod map. Less cooldown recovery? You know what? I don't want to do that. The 2 mods I want is CDR. And I don't want elemental ailment threshold. See, they have increased threshold there. That's a no-go. That's a no-go. Hold on. We're going to take this div that I just made and buy some exalts. We're going to buy some exalts here. And then do a map. Exalt 352, perfect. Okay. Let's see here. Monster crit bonus damage. Yep, seems fine to me. Perfect. Okay, monsters are going to be doing big damage in this map, though. Holy shit. Just look at that. Crit hit chance, crit damage bonus, monster damage. And then -7 player resist. Okay, this might be a pretty tough map, but we'll see. We'll do no tablets to be safe. I'm probably going to die, let's be real. Alright. So no Levinstone, no overabundance until we get to the boss. No living lightning. See how she feels. Have you tried Arbiter's Ignition for Archon buff? Arbiter's Ignition, is that an item? Arbiter's Ignition. Let's take a look, Nate. Must be a support gem. Does the order of the support gems affect anything? No. There's no weird, like, no weird interactions between my support gems. Arbiter's Ignition. Yo, Nate, remind me after this map. I'll take a look again. Oh, I'm just noticing how cute and tiny my little tornadoes are now. They're so cute and tiny. But that's good. If anything, they were stealing the show. They were taken away from the galvanic orb, galvanic field. Hey, no worries, Baos. Yeah, it's just yeah, no weird interactions with the supports. Temp Chains feels pretty brutal against me. Okay, very nice. I mean, hey, damage is feeling decent. The mapping is definitely a little, how do you call it? Clunky? Mapping is feeling a little bit clunky. But I'd say it's not too bad. I think I can continue to improve it. Ooh, these... I need to get new flasks. I need to get a flask with instant. I need to steal it from my my Titan. He has the good flasks. Yeah, my Titan has the good flasks. Need to fix my defenses, fix the next few pieces, add in my weapon set points, optimize my jewels, optimize the tree in general. And then, yeah, feeling pretty good. And then maybe implement Choir into the final build. Preferably not, but maybe. If Choir of the Storms helps with electrocution, that's probably the play. But if I can't get it to work with electrocute, then I'll likely not use it. But I'll be testing that. Well, we'll be testing it even more on stream. We still have multiple days left on this character. I'm liking it so far, though. I could see this being absolutely disgusting with the self-cast. With the self-cast and just running around. But the issue is that you have to commit 2 unique items. And even then, I don't know if that tech even exists anymore. It did last season, apparently. But you know what? You almost don't even need the self-cast. It almost looks cooler without it, you know? No more Thorns build? No, I shied away from Thorns. I ended up going back to the Stormweaver rocket. And this iteration is definitely feeling much better. Seems like it works best when multiple fields are overlapping. Absolutely, yeah. The shotgunning damage is very nice. Wait till you see the boss damage, Nate. It's actually pretty good. Would be cool if there was some skill to pull monsters together. Oh, man, I know. I was actually testing that before. So basically, the rundown is... Elemental Storm... it's from my Ascendancy. It casts when I crit with a spell. And right now, I'm using Bone Blast because it has a high crit base chance. I just cast 1 random Bone Blast on the side to get that crit. So 1 Bone Blast will start the storm, and then those storms will create the shocks, which then allows me to cast Galvanic Field. Galvanic Field then takes over the role of critting. So 1 Bone Blast, and then it's just between Storm and Galvanic Field. So that's a very nice thing. That's a very nice interaction between. So yeah, no more Thorns needed. We're no longer using Thorns to generate shock. It's just we crit once and then boom. It's between... Yeah, Elemental Storm is putting in some work. And what I was trying initially, Nate, an interesting thing was, instead of using Bone Blast as the initial crit, I tried Frost Nova. It's a bit harder to crit max on it because it doesn't have as much of a critical base chance. But let's theorize, if Frost Nova has a 100% crit chance, I could use a Frost Nova as my starter. And then on top of that, because Frost Nova has knockback, I can add the reverse direction knockback unique gloves. And then so I'm standing in my orb and I'm like sucking monsters in with Frost Nova. That's a thought I had, but I feel like it'd be hard to make it feel really smooth. But that would be pretty cool, eh? You just spam Frost Nova and like you pull all the monsters into the fields. That'd be pretty cool. Or I guess what I could do is I could add knockback to Elemental Storm, right? And then reverse knockback. That could be a thing. Maybe Temp Chains is hurting mapping. They would move together. I could try it. You know what? Let's take out Temp Chains and see how it feels. I mostly have it on because I'm quite squishy. That would be cool. Yeah, that'd be sweet, eh? See, like, I could do knockback stuff on the Elemental Storm. I really need as much damage as possible because it's my only source of shock. So that would feel a little rough. Sounds like Wrathfire from D3. Hey, there you go. Oh, you're in... Oh, Rocket, you were working on the Thorns variant of it? Man, you know what, boys? And that's exactly why. If ever you guys see me working on whatever dumb build, I almost wouldn't recommend doing it until it's like... Until I make my build video and say, yeah, this is the build. I would not recommend copying what I'm doing. At least early on, you know? Hey, somebody bought my 11 stone 2-div. Look at that. Okay, so check out the boss clear, boys. We replace Dominus Grasp for Overabundance because chaining doesn't matter on the bosses, but Overabundance we can stack another Galvanic Field on. I guess we'll keep Temp Chains on for the boss fight. Maybe I run a different curse, eh? Or I can swap the Spirit for something else. You might be right, Nate, though. Temp Chains might be making it a bit rough. You got to create the tech, exactly. Okay, check this out, boys. Let's look at the damage. So, hold on, let's pause here. We have 5 Galvanic Fields. Once we get that initial shock, it skyrockets. It cascades, we snowball. Okay, so Bone Blast once for 1 crit. We get our Elemental. So this Tornado should eventually shock her. If not, I'll need to cast another one. Okay, we need to do another one. Once we get that first shock, it's just, there we go. So we have a Galvanic Field, and now it just skyrockets. Ah, no, big lady took me out with the cartwheel. Okay, I need to dodge Big Mama. Okay, that's the main thing. I need to dodge Big Mama. I'm still very squishy. Yo, the fucking cartwheel attack is so funny. Oh man, it's so funny. Okay, look, we get that first shock and then we're chilling. We just need to wait for the first shock. I'm realizing if I try doing pinnacle bosses... Well, she's like sucking me in, sucking me off. If I try doing pinnacle bosses, getting that first shock will be pretty tough. Come on, man, just get shocked, buddy. There we go. Alright, now we just spam Galvanic Field. This isn't working as well as it has been. HP down rocketed, yeah, literally. Okay, that was a really poor example of the bossing. That was probably the worst boss we've fought so far. How she move like that? Dude, actually, though, these are the questions we should be asking. How does she move like that? It's impressive. Okay, that was a terrible example of a good boss. Terrible example. Usually, the bosses have been going much smoother than that, but you get the idea. Look, boys, for technically day 3 on this, mostly day 1.5, it's going pretty well. Unique build enjoyer? Oh yeah, Hans. Oh yeah, buddy. That is all we do here. Yeah, it's coming together nicely. It's coming together nicely. Unfortunately, we do have to wrap up for the day. But, dude, it's starting to feel decent. I mean, we still have a lot of work to do on the build. Multiple pieces need to be swapped out. Trees need to be optimized. Jewels need to be swapped out. It's feeling pretty good, man. Galvanic Field, boys. It's got potential. It's got potential. You know what? Let me actually speedrun to one more boss. Before we end for the day, let me go speedrun to one more. Okay, we're going to do an 8 mod T15. Let me go see if I can find Bastille, because I know that's a nice quick boss I can just run to. Do I have any others? There we go. Okay, we're going to do an 8 mod. T15, but still real fast. Concentrate area might be hurting since she moves. Yeah, she was quite mobile there, yeah. We'll keep it in for now and see. Weirdly enough, I learned that 2 to 3 button builds seem to be the strongest. Yeah, I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? Because if you want to rely just on 1 button build, you need it to be strong. And combo-based builds, they're just naturally going to play a little bit slower, right? Or you have to wait for certain combos or certain scenarios to happen in combat. Okay, let's see. If we go straight to the boss here, I guess we may as well clear these packs. The nice thing about Bastille map is that the boss is just always in the same spot. It's super easy to get to him. My god. Temp chains is just brutal. It's not even temp chains, I'm just being... Oh, they have a temp bubble, that's what's happening. Yeah, boys, we're effectively taking a support skill and turning it into a primary, so a little bit tough. A little bit tough. Okay, so we go to overabundance here. You always overcomplicate your builds with like 6 different buttons? Yeah, that's too much for me. Too much for me. Okay, let's see. Maybe this one will be a little smoother than last time. Once we get the first shock, we just win. Okay, same idea here. He left the tornado. Once we see that first galvanic field pop up, there we go. Now we just start stacking fields. Alright, so that should be all. Yeah, look at that. See, that's a bit of a better example. That's 5 galvanic fields right there. That's a little better. See, that's the thing. It's that start. Getting that first shock is a little bit tricky, but once you get it, it's mostly good. Currently making a build for Magnetic Salvo. You're also hoping it works out like yours. Oh, dude, nice, man. Yo, Hanzik, you found the right spot then, because we were all about crazy, wacky, just off-meta stuff. Constantly testing crazy builds to the point where half of the community is skeptical of the idea. But you know what? We always seem to make it come to fruition somehow. Lads, unfortunately, that must be it for the day. We have to end there, but we'll be back. We'll be back tomorrow. Same time every day, Monday to Friday, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Your boy goes live. We're going to keep blasting on the Galvanic Field Stormweaver. And, dude, honestly, huge improvements to the build today. I think we started out with Elemental Storm doing 800 damage. Now it's up to 3,000. Galvanic Field was doing, like, what, not even 2k. Now we're up to 8.1. Half the gear is done. We still have a ton of room to go. I think the build's actually got some pretty sweet potential. But we'll be back tomorrow, lads. I appreciate all of you boys, all your support. And, yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. Guys, Trash, System, yo, Hans. Hey, we'll catch you next time, homie, man. BLT, Goose, Nate, all you guys. Yo, Geller, appreciate you. We'll be back. At Detroit. Peace, boys. Have a good night. See you guys. Bye.